Nightbot. Welcome to my channel.
Welcome.
Stream elements. Welcome to my channel.
Nothing
S.W.Frost is now live streaming Deep Rock Galactic digital artist in Now We Are Cooking with Gas Boys
pleased
GG.
for him, proud of him, and nothing inspires me more to do better.
At this point, it was clear to Tarantino that there was no longer room for complacency if he hoped to remain at the top of the Hollywood pecking order.
I've learned not to get distracted by side things, which are my failures.
Death Proof has got to be the worst movie I ever made.
This is my time in life to climb Mount Everest. And there's other times to hang out in the chalet, and there's other times to, mow the lawn, but this is the time to climb Mount Everest.
Climbing Mount Everest meant returning to that screenplay he'd shied away from years earlier, but changes had to be made.
When I came back to it in 2008, I realized it was that story that was just too all-encompassing. So I got rid of that story and came up with a new story.
The resulting film hushed any questions over Tarantino's position as one of Hollywood's elite filmmakers. He was incredibly proud of it.
I wouldn't be surprised if 20 years from now, Inglourious Basterds is probably like the one they talk about the most.
Right. I think this just might be my masterpiece.
Moreover, he admitted,
If I reach high points with Inglourious Basterds, it is partly because Paul came out with There Will Be Blood a couple years ago, and I realized I had to bring up my game.
Now, there are many film lovers who think that Paul Thomas Anderson has totally surpassed Tarantino in terms of quality over the past 10 to 15 years.
Paul Thomas Anderson is the best guy working right now. He's at his best right now, and he's the best one making films right now in terms of richness and the effort made and the rawness and the honesty. Just such good fucking filmmaking.
But regardless of who you think's better, I think it's fair to say that Quentin Tarantino has at the very least continued to climb Mount Everest, with every film he's made since There Will Be Blood found its way onto the big screen in 2007.
Yep.
Hey Helldivers, in this video we'll check out the first is a brand new message from High Command and a video from the Ministry of Truth regarding the completion of the latest Major Order. Here's what they had to say. Against all odds, the Helldivers managed to repel the automaton assault on both Julheim and Dumatir have been saved. Thanks to the Helldivers, the moderately feeble young adults of good citizens Andrews have been evacuated, and the imminent fleet-wide deployment of the MD-8 gas mines has been ensured. The automatons continue to harry our galactic flank, taking resources from other fronts. Our Federation will never be safe until every automaton is dismantled. I suppose we owe a thank you to that random galactic war map bug that helped us in winning the latest Major Order. We've unlocked the MD-8 gas mine stratagem and saved the young adults from being wiped out by those automatons, or as I like to call them, toaster bots. Yep, the toaster bots didn't stand a chance of reaching them, all because of the valiant strength and determination of us Helldivers. Also, since we helped out the young adults, we've gained a huge enlistment. Check out the video that the community manager and the Ministry of Truth posted on the Discord. Next, I would like to share a cool chat trick discovered by a fellow Helldiver on Reddit named PandaBean1304. Now, this cool trick that I'm about to show you will let you display a massive text that everyone in your party can see. Here's how it works. Start by typing a special code beginning with a less than sign, followed by a lowercase s, an equal sign, a number of your choice, and a greater than sign. After that, type whatever message you want and submit it. You'll see an oversized text appear with the size depending on the number you choose. The larger the number, which the max is 70, the bigger the text. The smaller the number, the smaller the text, right? This effect only works when you use the specific code. Pretty neat. You can do this as many times as you want, and it's awesome. Nonetheless, if you didn't know about the large text code, well, now you do. Continuing onwards here, I want to mention an interesting Discord DM I received from a member. They told me that some Helldivers are pretending to be me and team-killing players. First off, I want to clarify that I have two accounts, one on Steam and one on PlayStation, so imposters might be using either of my usernames. They're trying to make it look like I'm deliberately team killing, which isn't true. I don't have the time for that, and I don't condone it either. Here's the deal. If you see a Helldiver team killing and they've got my name, don't buy it. On Steam, anyone can change their username to whatever they want, whenever they want, and it'll show up in-game. For example, if I wanted to be John Helldiver, I could just switch my name. Easy. That's it. I'll even show you how it works right here. The point is, anyone can pretend to be someone else on Steam by changing their name. So if you spot someone acting like me and causing trouble, don't believe it. It's just an automaton. Speaking of automatons, we've got a brand new door with two options. Defend Clarel or repel 7 attacks from the Illuminates to slow down the black hole. If you're away from your computer or console, here's what High Command had to say. The Meridian Singularity continues its relentless advance towards the heart of our Federation. The much beloved planet of Moradesh may soon be the next celestial victim of the Illuminates' tyrannical avarice. The imperiled planet is the site of the Moradesh Research Facility, where heroic scientists once devised the means by which to save our citizens from the Terminid super colony. Trace amounts of dark fluid have recently been discovered in the facility's ventilation systems. Its study could lead to new breakthroughs in our understanding of the Illuminates' current schemes. But time is short. The Helldivers must delay the Singularity's advance as much as possible. However, Moradesh is not the only planet under threat. The automatons have launched a surprise attack on Clarel, seeking to take control of the Deep Mantle Forge complex that our citizens work so hard to build. Should it fall, there is no telling what use the automatons will put it towards. The Helldivers are once again charged with choosing where to prioritize Liberty's defense. Yeah, to be honest, I can't tell you what the hell that democracy voice was, but it's a democracy voice, I guess. Anyways, the automatons have launched a massive attack across several planets. They're expanding their territory even further, and things aren't looking great. Now, like I mentioned earlier, we've got two options. Defend Clarel or fend off 7 Illumina attacks to slow the black hole down. Could we tackle both? It's definitely possible if we pull off a gambit on Sojoth quickly, which currently has a low resistance. Clarel, on the other hand, is facing a level 38 invasion. That said, we could hold the line of Clarel just by staying there and defending it. What do I think is the best option? Honestly, I wouldn't recommend heading to Sojoth right now. The reason being, there are already plenty of Helldivers on the defense planet, and splitting our forces might waste time. Instead, here's the plan. If we quickly stop the automaton advance on Clarel, we could then shift to the Illuminate side and start defending those planets. Maybe we'd even kill 2 birds with 1 stone. What do you think? I'd love to hear your ideas and strategies. Let's discuss it in the comments below. Continuing forward, we have a brand new Ministry of Truth news. I recommend you check it out. I'm going to showcase the video right now, and I'll pop in to talk about it a little bit more.
Good evening. I'm your host, Coretta Kelly. Further evidence reveals how the Illuminate used the Meridian Singularity to enable their return. The destruction of the Terminid super colony earlier this year appears to have created a wormhole, which the Illuminate were able to use to force entry into our galaxy. Experts speculate that following the end of the First Galactic War, Illuminate refugees fled outside the Milky Way, trapping themselves in intergalactic space. Until now. An investigation is underway to determine if the scientists responsible for the development of the dark fluid bombs used to destroy the super colony were secretly mind control the entire time. Coming up next, a teenager's homemade surveillance post finds stinking activity right in their own neighborhood. Stay tuned.
Well, it turns out the squids aren't as smart as we thought. The Illuminates had trapped themselves somewhere else in the Milky Way galaxy until we unintentionally opened a doorway for them. By injecting dark fluid into Meridia's crust, we accidentally created a wormhole which they then used to reach us. You know, it's absolutely nuts that we actually created a doorway for them to reach us, and yeah, we didn't know. We didn't know any of this when we started opening up a wormhole for them, essentially. So, crazy stuff here, guys. If you didn't know about that, I didn't know either. Yeah, Interesting stuff here. On a different note, the brand new MD8 gas mine stratagem is now available for purchase on the Super Destroyer. You can grab it right now. So what I'm going to do is actually showcase it in action, demonstrate how effective it is against different factions, and share my overall thoughts. First up, the Terminate faction. I think the gas mines are incredibly useful against the bugs. My favorite tactic is pairing them with the Napalm Barrage. It's an insane combo that'll really help you out. I used to combine the Napalm with the Orbital Gas Strike, but now that I've got the gas mines, it's a huge improvement. I highly recommend using them together during bug breaches. It's definitely useful. Now, how effective are the gas mines against the automatons? They're not bad by any means, but I found them far more useful against the Terminates and the Illuminate factions. I'll show you an example here. You'll see the automatons, especially the Devastators, are more resilient to the gas damage and can withstand it for quite a while. On the other hand, the Illuminate faction seemed to be a strategic matchup for the gas mines. I was able to take out multiple Volus and even Invisors without any trouble. My overall thoughts so far, I actually like the gas mines a lot. I like it more than some of the other mine types, but to be honest, this one is probably the best in my opinion. It's fun, you can combine it with different type of stratagems to make it even more useful, and it can be just a pleasure using on the battlefield. I actually like this one a lot. If you guys like it too, let me know what your thoughts are, or if you don't like it, just explain what you guys get. Last but not least, we have the top 3 comments. If you guys would like to be featured on the channel, just comment down below. The first top comment is by Zol Mofo. I'm getting a super burrito from El Super Taco, then going home to defend Super. And then when you get home, you can spread super democracy, right, Zol? Thank you for the comment. That's awesome. I believe I even commented underneath your comment. The second top comment is by Alpha Kraken Live. I feel Arrowhead made the oopsie to allow a dev's hard work, gas mines, to finally be added into our strat list. Without this mistake, we probably would have gone another month or 2 without a gas mines MO. No kidding. That could have been a big possibility.
Flares ain't ready! Wally! Believe in Steve! I need support. Let's not keep the ball rolling. Donkey, come here. Blow it up, Bosco! Nemesis is eliminated. Are reinforcements.
I've seen things you dwarfs wouldn't believe.
Coordinates transferred. Gotta check my terrain scanner. Spread her down! Stay clear of the spillage! Terrain scanner just got updated with a new location. Bosco, mine it! Party one down!
Reinforcement is on the way.
Rockin' stone!
Just show me where to shoot.
Welcome 23312723. Welcome.
Marker of Bulu Cap here.
Bulu Cap.
Hit it!
We've got a new miner inbound. One more year, another cargo shuttle loses its cargo in the caves.
Welcome, welcome, miner.
Well done, miners. Performance point bonus is active.
Galaxy's finest! I need the fuel right here, right now. Rockin' stone! Rockin' stone!
Mule is functional again. Great work.
Find the nitro for ammo!
A new miner is joining your team.
All of those about to Rockin' stone! We salute you!
Welcome, welcome.
Stone! Rockin' stone forever!
Did I hear a rockin'
Glad to
stone?
be working with you!
Rockin'
My
stone
life
to the
for
bone.
rock and stone! You.
Found some nitro.
Yep.
Hurry, please. I hate everything ball-shaped. Ready to blow? Praetorian down!
Bam! On ready.
Nitra!
Light is up. I was born ready.
Found some cropper! I called for the muse. Be gone!
Hovering.
I killed the Lupo, and I'm not so fragile.
New operational. Well done.
Yeah, that's it.
Look what I found!
Son of a bitch.
Whack-a-mole!
Guys, get away! Wait.
Wired in a resupply!
Supply pod requisitioned. Launching now.
We are unbreakable!
Oh, we got a lot.
I need the damn minecart on legs. Where is it? The resupply is here. Steve dies of supply pod here, ready to kill some more crates. Felt better. Rock and stone! Rock and stone!
Rock and roll and stone.
By the beard! Booyah! Look there! My poor boots! Oh, I smell not ready.
This way.
Need to invest in look over here! Axe out!
Don't mind if I do. Oh. Wait, we're back here. Oh my god. Oof.
Rock and stone!
I'm coming, I'm coming. Whoosh!
Powering up. Good work.
Resupply ordered.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
Ollie, over here! Stop. I was made for mining. Molly was meant for hauling what I mine. Time to restock! Got no flares ready.
The mules are heading back. Follow them and let's get that drop pod fixed. Remember, you can always deposit on the side of the drop pod. All mules secured. Now to get the pod working. First, establishing a proper connection between the pod and the space rift. Set up the uplink.
You're cute. You're dead.
Uplink ready. Triangulation initiated. Do not leave the triangulation zone or we will lose the connection. We only got one shot at this.
Salute you.
Secondary objective completed. Now finish the job.
Armed and ready. Let's go.
Triangulation at 50%. Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
Why not?
Supplies are on the way.
Lights up!
Die, you double-jointed freak! Die! Explosive supply!
Triangulation at 75%. Almost there.
What's that smell? What's all right?
Oh, no.
Getting more ammo. Right off now.
Guys.
Let's race
Meteor? No.
Oh! It's a friggin' killer!
Uplink triangulation completed. Remote control reestablished. Stand by, sending in fresh fuel cells for the drop pod.
Hero! Watch that back to you, bastard!
Alert!
Fuel cells have arrived. Get them connected to the drop pod.
Let's rock and stone forever! Preventing the sludge from stiffening. Yeah. Was that supposed to hurt? Damn bills are
Uniform Expert. Welcome to my channel. Best VP rupees O in stream Wukong removed the space Texas HWWWR.
Charge cable plugged in. Prep the fuel cells for charge sequence.
Sentry gun. Lines assembly. Down. One sentry gun ready to be built. Armed.
charging. Stay close to keep them operational. We're expecting an increase in hostiles.
God! It burns! It burns!
Watch it! That thing made a right proper mess!
Lift it, septic spreader down! Explosives, spies! Why are you shooting at me? Slash dog dimwit! No more aggression!
Side coming up!
Fuel cells at 50%.
And watch the overheating.
Bam! Chill, Master. Detonation! That's hard! I'm covered in septic crap! Eat it! That hurt!
Rock and roll!
Fuel cells at 75%. You're almost there.
Never turn my back on you again. Disgusting! Bacteria Troy eliminated! Something! Stop them dead! Explosive fire! Mind your bloody fire, your funeral's gonna be a sober occasion!
Passive exploration!
Fuel cells fully charged. Drop pod engine powering up. Hold your ground. We're almost ready to pull you and the goods out. Pod reactor spooling up.
That was a surprise.
Onboard mainframe booting. Calculating orbital trajectory. Powering radiation shielding. ECOM operational.
Good stuff.
Oh man, that went tits up, fast. Sometimes you win, sometimes you end up rock and roll. If I had a credit for every rock and stone. Rock and stone, the pretty sound of teamwork.
Let's cleared warm up. Time to get to work, team.
I don't know if they intentionally did that, but I get your point. The third and final comment is by Calvin. We're Helldivers. Every cape is a super cape. As for Stim Pistol, a unique colored laser sight could do a lot to let your teammates know you're trying to. Yeah, that's a great idea. I actually recall reading a comment a couple of weeks ago where someone suggests that the developers should add some sort of guiding system for it, or some sort of tracker. Maybe that would make it useful or something. I don't know. You guys can let me know what you think about that. Now, those are the top 3 comments. If you guys have enjoyed the video, let me know down below in the comments. If you have any questions, let me know by commenting. I also appreciate everyone stopping by. If you haven't already, check out my Helldivers Discord. It's down below in the description, and it's definitely worth joining. We have about almost 5,000 members, so definitely join up. Let's chat. Let's talk about Helldivers and all sorts of games. Also, thank you to everyone that's currently a member. Stop by, comment.
Bosco, find it! Be gone! Donkey, come here! Bosco! Like feeding a bottomless pit. Die! Bosco! Lloyd! Go! Get to work! Oh.
Check out the video, so I appreciate you guys as well. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
In 2013, Spike Lee released his remake of Oldboy, to really bad reviews and just a whimper of a reception from the general public and fans of Park Chan-wook's version. But this wasn't the only remake of Park Chan-wook's film. In 2006, Indian director Sanjay Gupta released Zinda. What's interesting about this film is that it's an unofficial remake. Sanjay Gupta did not have permission to make this film, at least Spike Lee did. When it came out, Gupta denied it was a remake. This led Indian film critic Rajesh Zen of Rediff News to write a really harsh article on the film, titled, "Why I Won't Watch Zinda." He writes, "Very briefly, during a press conference at the Goy Film Festival last month, you categorically told me you've lifted one scene from Chan-wook Park's astonishing Korean film Oldboy. The rest of the film, you assured me, is a whole different story. Friends familiar with the original laugh and rush to declare this not to be the case. And having watched a few rushes on the screen, I am inclined to believe them." He then questions, "What good is your film if it's already been made before? Why the urge to photocopy scripts and storyboards instead of actually writing them? The finished product is an unauthorized remake, a rip-off that claims it's original." He finished the article by writing, "As I said, I refuse to watch Zinda, not just because I've watched and worshipped Oldboy, but I find this style of flagrant plagiarism to be reprehensible that I, personally, refuse to endorse it, to give you any of my money by buying a ticket." In an interview with the Hindustan Times, Sanjay Gupta responded to the accusations of copying Oldboy by saying, "It's not entirely inspired by Oldboy, which is in turn inspired by The Count of Monte Cristo. Both films have a classic premise." "Not entirely inspired," he says. "Yeah, let's take a look and you can decide for yourself."
I need a damn minecart on legs. Where is it?
So, unlike the Korean film and the American film, Zinda takes place in Thailand. Our main guy is Balajit Roy, but people just call him Bala, which is what I will refer to him as. We learn his company has placed him in Thailand to work, and he has a wife, a nice house. Life is good, right? Well, he vanishes and is placed in a room for 14 years, then released. When he is out, he goes on a revenge rampage to find out why and who put him there. Oh yeah, it doesn't sound like old boy
need an upgrade.
In all seriousness, who is good to kidding? When I first watched this and heard about what he said, I was shocked how beat for beat it is like Old Boy. And he doesn't just copy scenes, it's also the little details he copies as well. So when Bala is placed in the room, we first see him pleading to the person placing his food through the hatch to let him go, and why he is there. Just like in the South Korean film. And the foot kicks him back in too. Also, as soon as he is back in, he throws the food. The routine is exactly the same. Gas fills the room, he is knocked out, and people come to cut his hair. He gets the same food every day too, and just like Odessa, he watches on the news as he is framed for his wife's murder, which also drives him to attempt suicide. He starts practicing to fight as well, but interestingly, he does it with a samurai sword. Maybe Gupta is trying to remind us of Old Boy's Japanese beginnings in the manga, since the South Korean film erased that influence. But here the Indian film is embracing that. He also starts punching the wall, puts his hand through his hand, touches the rain. Cue montage of him watching world events as the years go by, and also when he is let out, it's in a suitcase too. God, he even looks like Odessa. Plagiarism doesn't stop there though. When he gets out, he even starts fighting to see if his skills have translated well. So here is a change that is also a problem with the film. Odessa gets given a phone from a random guy who just says not to ask questions, he doesn't know anything, and walks away. This phone is Odessa's first contact with the guy who locked him up. In Zinda, Bala walks into a random bar, orders food, and a phone next to him rings. He answers it, and it is the guy. Is it such a contrived way to give Bala a phone? How would the guy who locked him up know that he would be in the exact bar when he came out? What's to stop anyone else taking that phone? So Gupta, you couldn't copy that scene, but everything else is fair game. In Old Boy, this is the moment as well that Odessa meets Mido, and he answers the phone while sitting in her sushi restaurant. In Zinda, the equivalent of Mido is this woman here. Her name is Jenny Singh, and she is introduced in one of the most ridiculously contrived ways I have ever seen in a film. Bala wants to get in a taxi to take him to his old house, but the taxi driver can't understand him, so Jenny just appears out of nowhere in her taxi and says she will take him because he is an Indian guy. Wow! What a huge coincidence that in all of Bangkok, he meets a random Indian woman who just happens to be a taxi driver. What are the fucking odds? She then tells him in the taxi how she ended up as a taxi driver in Thailand, and he is as interested in this as I am. This is the only scene where we actually learn anything about Jenny, because she serves no purpose in this movie. She is completely pointless, and you could just kick her out and nothing would be lost. She is just a love interest for Bala. Mido in Old Boy is hugely important, and the film would not work without her. There's a pin in this. We'll get back to this when we go through the reason why Bala was locked up. Something I was curious about is if the film would feature any song and dance sequences, considering they are staples of Indian cinema. It does not. However, it does have insert songs, which are songs written for the film that play over certain sequences. The first of such is over the montage of Bala going from place to place to find the restaurant that gave him his food. Yeah, just like the sequence in Old Boy, which is also from the manga. He finds the place where he was held, and oh boy, get ready, because this is some utterly shameless plagiarism coming up. He hits a guy on the head with a hammer, and goes to where the guy who runs it is, who is also Indian. In all of Thailand, what are the fucking chances of this happening? We see the monitors with other people being held, and Bala comes in with a hammer, plucks out his teeth. Even the exact same shots used in Old Boy are used here. But it gets worse. Exactly the same shot here as well. He even pushes him into the people. They are ready to attack him, and then what we have is a shameless rip-off. of that single take hammer fight. While yes, in Zinda the camera is behind him compared to Old Boy where it's a wide shot. But they copy the fight choreography, beat for beat. Here they are overwhelming him and he hits the feet with the hammer to get out of it. He gets stabbed in the back and also spends the rest of the fight with that knife in his back. It's infuriating the lack of originality in this whole sequence. What Park Chan-wook did here in Old Boy was a very brutal, creative fight scene, more impressive than it was a single take. And here we have Sanjay Gupta recreating the whole sequence and claiming it as his home. Yeah, not entirely inspired by Old Boy, just a complete rip-off. The whole time Bala is in this building, the scenes are just ripped straight from Old Boy. Yeah, he has done that before in the film, but he is also copying the cinematography. And after the long take hammer fight scene, we get the exact same joke, where he goes into the next room and it's filled with guys as well. Jump cut to them falling out of a lift as he exits. Then the way Bala meets the guy who locked him up is exactly the same. He wanders through the street, falls, and the guy picks him up and puts him in a taxi. You get the idea now. Now, I don't want to go on and on and on and point out everything that's exactly the same, but it's like 90% of the film. Their first proper meeting is exactly the same, so is his distrust of Jenny, and the guy who got his teeth plucked out even gets gold teeth too. Now, let's get down to the reason why Bala was locked up. Now, when I first heard of Zinda, I knew for a fact that they were not gonna do the incest twist from Old Boy, because that would not go down too well for an Indian audience. So for starters, it is to do with Bala's time at school and with the guy's sister. Bala gave her a gift, which seems to be undergarments, and basically goes back to his friends and lies that he slept with her. Rumors go around the school, her life is hell, so she sets herself on fire, and the guy who locked him up sees her do this. I will say it's at least not because he sang a song in school like an actor. It's an understandable motive. However, as we know, there is another part of the revenge. In Old Boy, we learn that Mido is his daughter. In Zinda, it is revealed that Bala has a daughter he did not know about, that the guy who locked him up has been secretly raising for 14 years, and at this moment, she is in a broth, having her virginity auctioned. It's revealed in the exact same way as Old Boy, with this present and photo album that you flip through. Another problem here. Zinda recreates scenes from Old Boy about understanding why they work. Old Boy has what I believe to be one of the most important sex scenes in any film. The reveal would not be nearly as effective if we don't see the sex scene. Without it, we get here and it's just, ew, he loves his daughter. But because we have seen it, it's, oh my god, he's had sex with his own daughter! Zinda does have a sex scene too, and they show as much as they can in a mainstream Bollywood film because they are very conservative about that. The scene is used as an opportunity to play an incest song though, and they intercut with scenes of the guy who locked him up doing boxing, which is just an excuse to show off sweaty John Abraham's body and Laura Dutta as well. Indian films love showing off their actors' bodies in erotic but not featuring any nudity scenes. Since the actors are sexy and attractive, they want to show them off. A scene that sticks out to me like this is in Doom 2, where Hrithik Roshan and Aishwarya Rai play basketball in the rain. There is no purpose to this. It's just to get their bodies wet so you can see it. So what Zinda has done is turned a sex scene that is vitally important to the story into a scene to just show off the actors. So it's completely pointless. Moving back to the album reveal scene, it works in Old Boy because we recognize Mido, we know what they have been through, so we are just as shocked as Odisha. But in Zinda, we don't know what Bala's daughter looks like. This is the first time we are seeing her, and he is too, so it doesn't really leave an impact. But Bala acts exactly like Odisha does in this scene. He attacks the guy who locked him up and begs for his daughter's release. And just like Odisha, he begs and grovels on the ground, even says he will cut out his tongue. Come on, that is a clear dig of Old Boy. Sanjay Gupta knew what he was doing. But oh, Zinda is only inspired by Old Boy. Look at how different the ending is, even though the other 90% is the same. So that makes it original. Oh, look at this painting I just did.
Come here.
I tore off this bit, so now it is officially my own original work. The gravity of the situation is just not the same as Odysseus, so he is only reacting like this because Odysseus does in Oldboy. Gupta just does not understand why this reveal works in Oldboy. He just recreated it, and it comes off as hollow. Another big element in Oldboy that was taken out in Zinda, which also adds to the twist, is the hypnotist. Her character emphasizes how none of what happened in Oldboy was coincidence. Odysseus meeting Midu and falling for her was all orchestrated as part of the revenge. Since Jenny is not part of the revenge and completely pointless, they took this out. But the guy who locked Bala up does say how he orchestrated everything. He got Bala the job in Thailand, he killed his wife, raised the daughter, had Bala meet his friend, and then for the showdown at the apartment place, just like in Oldboy. The American remake also gets rid of the hypnotist as well, because in America, you have the freedom to unintentionally commit incest with your own daughter, unlike in South Korea, where it is orchestrated for you. So Jenny is completely missing from this climax, until the guy who locked him up and took his death, she just randomly appears out of nowhere. So to wrap it up, Bala goes to the brothel, kills the guy there, daughter isn't there, she is actually at the house, and he goes there and it's happy ever after, I guess. The ending after he falls to his death just feels so rushed. Like Gupta didn't know how to end it because he ran out of stuff to plagiarize from Oldboy. The one praise I will give this film is that the acting is very good. I mean, these are some of India's biggest film stars, so you shouldn't expect any less. Though this one-line reading from John Abraham did make me laugh.
She is getting
Going back to Raja Zen's article, Why I Won't Watch Zinda, he brings up Kill Bill, saying, we are both fans of Tarantino, and he is nothing if not entirely unique. Kill Bill is a masterpiece, a pastiche of a million films he's loved, but the final product is as novel as it can get, as opposed to being a lift. Kill Bill was primarily inspired by Lady Snowblood, a revenge film about a woman who seeks to kill the 3 people who raped her mother and killed her half-brother. Kill Bill copies a number of direct shots from the film, and the climax in the first part is also lifted from the film. Not to mention the B-movie-esque violence in the movie, but the plot is completely different. While yes, also about revenge and uses Japanese aesthetics from the film, it's not a direct remake. Plus, Tarantino takes inspiration from a lot of other films. Just look at all of these on the IMDb page. To compare Zinda to a Bollywood film that actually did this right, I have picked Kannati from 2002. A film that is heavily inspired by Tarantino's Reservoir Dogs, yet doesn't copy the exact same scenes or style. So the film is set in LA, and starts with the 6 of them meeting in a jail and planning to rob a bank to stick it to the LA police. Before that, the film follows each character as we understand their motive for wanting the money. Very different from Reservoir Dogs, which is told in a very non-linear way. We don't actually see the diamond heist happen. And here we do see them rob the bank, and the police outside waiting for them. They retreat to their hideout, and one of them has been shot, and here it recreates scenes from Reservoir Dogs, but in a different context, and also not shot for shot. One of them is an undercover cop, and they become distrusting of each other. They get a hold of a police officer, and setting it in LA, there's a very interesting cultural clash that happens, since one of them doesn't understand English and gets another one to translate, but he's very distrusting of him, that the translation is correct. The police officer is also tortured, and we get the standoff as the trust between all of them disappears. It ends like Reservoir Dogs, with one of them making off with the goods and everyone else dying. But you see how the first half is very different from Reservoir Dogs, and it's only after they rob the bank that it recreates those scenes. The film also features Bollywood dance numbers. Hey look, they are dancing in the rain, gotta show off the actors' bodies. Tarantino himself even praised the film, saying, here I am watching a film that I've directed, and then it goes into each character's background, and I'm like, whoa, for I always write background stuff, and it always gets chopped up during the edit. And so I was amazed on seeing this. I felt, this isn't Reservoir Dogs, but then it goes into the warehouse scene, and I'm like, wow, it's back to Reservoir Dogs. Isn't it amazing? He also adds, the best part is, you have Indian guys coming to the US and looting a bank. How cool is that? And you know who made this film? Sanjay Gupta. So he can clearly do this. In that interview with the Hindustan Times, he was asked, how do you react to being labeled a DVD copycat director? His response, who is not a DVD copyright director these days? You show me any movie and I'll show you where it's picked from. I never denied that Kannati was inspired by Reservoir Dogs. This just shows his mindset going into making Zinda, and I highly disagree here. India makes a lot of original films. PK, an alien trying to understand God. I can't think of a film like that. One of the funniest, most original films I've ever seen is from India, Eager, from RR director S.S. Rajamouli, a man reincarnated as a fly to get revenge on the guy who killed him. The guy becomes increasingly paranoid about the fly throughout the film, and it's hilarious. Being the biggest producer of films in the world, yes, India makes a lot of crap. I have seen my share of really crap Indian films, but there are hidden original gems in all of this crap. You just need to find them, and to have that mindset that Gupta had is just abhorrent. There is a difference between paying homage and just outright plagiarizing. The American remake of Old Boy does this in a nice way when Josh Brolin looks at an octopus in a tank, a clear nod to the scene where Odessa eats the live octopus. In Kill Bill, Uma Thurman's outfit is a homage to Bruce Lee's in Game of Death. To pick an Indian film that does this, Chennai Express has a homage to DDLJ, when Shah Rukh Khan helps Deepika Padukone on the train, like he did with Kajol in DDLJ. So that's a homage, a reference that the audience should get, but even if they don't, it doesn't detract from the film. Zinda is not a homage to Old Boy in that regard, since it copies things that are completely unique to the South Korean film. It's that single take hammer fight scene that gets me the most, since the exact same choreography is copied, so you can't claim it as a homage. At least the version in the American remake uses different choreography. I can't believe I am praising the American remake, but that's what Zinda does to you. It's this exact reason that elevates this film to me to a film that I really hate. Even as a remake, it fails. But because it's unofficial, that adds an extra layer to it. This film stands for plagiarism, and I loathe how Sanjay Gupta has the audacity to downplay this and almost outright deny it. His view as well that nothing is original is so damaging to cinema, particularly Indian cinema as a whole. So he feels like he can just copy another film? So well done, Zinda. You have made it to my very exclusive list of films I hate. At some point, I do want to make a video on an Indian remake that I do actually really like. I already know what film I'm gonna pick, so look out for that in the future.
She is getting far!
Explosives, flies! Terrain scanner just got updated with a new location. Wally is on the way. That's red. Molly, come here.
Anniversary trophy secured. Well done, team. Performance point bonus is active.
Way to make a living. Bosco, mine it. Transport support, now. I called for Molly. Bosco? What is that?
Fuel powering up. Good work.
Look there!
This is going to be a unique video on this channel. Guys, I got it, and I was able to play the game. If you couldn't already tell, I'm a massive Kingdom Hearts fan, so when I heard the third game in the series, I was hyped and even signed up for the closed beta. And as you can see on screen, I got the Steam key and I was able to play the game a month early. So after playing it during the testing phase, I wanted to put all my thoughts into one large video rather than just a post on the forums or Discord. So if you're a newcomer to the series or a veteran player on the fence about this game, you might find what I have to say here pretty informative. And as a disclaimer, I'm in no way, shape, or form currently sponsored by Tripwire, so everything I say here is completely my opinion and mine alone. Since there's a lot to talk about, we're just going to get straight into it. I categorize my beta review into 3 sections: the good, the bad, and the ugly. First, we're going to start off with the good, which is what I enjoyed or absolutely loved about my first impressions with this game. Alright, so the good. Despite all the thematic changes, this definitely feels like Lore and Tripwire did anything in the series. Yeah, the 2090s time frame is kind of weird, but you can recognize it's a mistake if we're a Doom spin-off game. Though to be fair, the violence and music and over-the-top enemy designs have been a staple of series since the first game. Many features and mechanics from previous games actually evolved. Weapons and skills have gotten massive attachments and skill tree systems. If you like COD weapon customizations and the advanced leveling system, you enjoy seeing time and experimenting with loadouts and skills that you can upgrade here. And there's a ton of attachments from ammo types, muzzles, underbarrels, magazines, receivers. There's just way too much to talk about with these 2 features alone. They have to be their own 2 separate videos for their purposes. And with the variations you can make with both systems, I would argue that if KF3 is at its best, it may have more replayability than the previous 2 games without mods. And to actually unlock these attachments, you need to do challenges, raid them, you get these by killing Zeds, bosses, or destroying stuff from that. And to be honest, I really don't know. Since the weapon progression is pretty straightforward, and there's never a moment where I feel bothered because some of the heroes to me possibly
Triangulation at 50%.
No final upgrades on attachments cost a lot more materials, including once you get the bosses, which you can get at any difficulty, so you can only with 0 damage on the so you fully upgrade the moveset. And there's an operational budget at the start of every mission, where you can sort of pick your mode out at the beginning of the first wave. At first, it kind of sounds like the current COD Zombies route, but you can only partly do this if it fits. So for example, you start off pro, but as you level up, your budget increases and you weapons, items, or your armor share. It's another layer of strategy which really does matter in the harder difficulties, which I actually like. Hazards are natural mechanics. Turrets, armor sets, explosive barrels, zip lines, random sets. They really fleshed out this once obscure feature. And to balance it all out, they now have a new item called the to interact with these items. So you have to make important decisions on the fly when you want to use it because it has limited use.
Hopping triangulation completed.
I would understand. There's been a lot of times I can't play where it's fucked because I ran out of ammo during the wave. Because the difficulty is so high, it stops ammo boxes from spawning so often. So I just gotta fight with my knife and I just die.
Sticky and gooey.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Let's be real, it's not just a skill issue, it's more of a game issue. I can see where some people are coming from with these complaints, but this is a nice quality of life feature since being missing
fuel
shots
cells arrived. Connect them to the drop pod by dragging out the charge cable.
I think the removal of the waste system is fine. Let's be real, how often in KF1 and 2 where you're rocking maybe 3-4 different primaries and secondaries? If you're just messing around with the crossbow weapons, okay, fair. But you could still do that here. I could tell it would have been a pain in the ass balancing the waste system with all the different attachments, since it can radically change the stats of the weapon. And also having to add weight bonuses to the skill tree option when it could have been something more impactful. You can kind of see where I'm coming from here. I think this was a good call considering all the bouncing choices they made for this game. And the new items. I like them besides their models. Some of these are straightforward. The medic bag is a stim, ammo bag gives ammo grenade, the door trap makes things explode, and I especially like the new one. And he says I can make contact when the users are attacking each other. And this is similar with the electric trap, which shark sets and whatever you want with them. I like this because you can use these items in really interesting ways. And yes, during the boss wave prep, you can set up the killing for equivalent of a gold ring machine with all the traps and multi-tool hazards. basically any item that is still in stock. The meat system was upgraded, and it definitely shows with the damage you inflict. Some of the paintings being reduced to bone, or clots are trying to crawl towards you in a desperate attempt. Say what you want about the new Z designs. You can't lie to me and tell me that the violence here is worse
Fuel
than
cells
in
charging.
Campos.
Stay
They
close
even
to
added
keep them
executions that I
operational.
thought
We're
were going to be
expecting an increase in
It was actually
hostiles.
rewarding to an extent. From what I saw in the beta, there's 3 of them that you can do. There's one that the clock grabs you, and there's one that the quick time event. And there's 2 other professionals. If that are just like that, they can
Stay close to the fuel cells. Fuel cells at 50%.
Take it and
I'll say that these cards that you can do. I really love the Zs and the subs can do this thing. So instead of dying, you're kind of down like Left 4 Dead. And if you're not safe,
can't have my corrosive blood solidified.
At least one of you has to remain by the charging fuel cells. Get back there. Fuel cells at 75%. You're almost there.
Alexander Believe. Welcome to my channel.
Hello. Welcome.
It was surprisingly well designed, actually. I was hesitant about them, but after playing them for a while, I kind of actually grew to like them. One thing that would make these maps
Fuel cells fully charged. Drop pod engine powering up. Hold your ground. We're almost ready to pull you and the goods out.
While there are only 3 maps in beta, content creators can complete shit earlier beforehand. I've already got the fan 2 other maps that aren't here. A non-level select map is actually landmarks and pledges at least 6 things that will take place in the US image. So I can only imagine if there are any Alright, now let's talk about sets. They've all evolved Senses are gone now. Like chess pieces. I think it's calculated I say the 8 hours and quarter pounds were really annoying, and even outside the so every returning set here has a siren activity
Powering radiation shielding.
Actually stick to the walls and ceilings. It us to act like artillery to shred your armor and act more intelligent to shape up your backgrounds. And in some ways, these are good patience here. There's places here. I like your I still like calibrated. The failure is the idea of what you save it a giant knife, which is shown in great detail. Now the step.
Drop on power up, ready to leave. It's time to bring it all home. Get on board, we're leaving with or without you.
Me thinking everything nice.
Retrieving escape pod.
Rock and stone in the heart. Rock and stone, brother. Rock and stone.
Pick up the gun from halfway point. A lot of times I'm trying to run away from this thing, get up the ledge to see where it is, only to turn around and see it jumping at me like Foxy is insane. I hate insects, and the new crawler really invokes that phobia, which I really like. And also has the best boss music out of the 3, which you can hear it in the background right now. And the third boss called the Chimera, which looks and acts a lot like the Halo 3 Flood Tank form if it had crab armor, but that's beside the point. If you thought the Abomination was absurdly tanky, he has nothing on this thing. I don't even know what you could call these attacks, but they're really fun to dodge. They feel like raid bosses where they have attacks that could fuck up the entire team. And the thing that's awesome about them is that they have different phases where they evolve as the fight progresses. Like they're becoming more desperate to throw things at you, or mid-fight they get a new ability that they didn't recognize they had. I am sad that there's no boss that's as intelligent as the Patriarch or Hans from what we've seen, but it would be cool to see them come back again, or someone new who talks about the fight and gets you so worked up that you lock in because you want to kill them so badly. had high expectations for the music, and Christ did they deliver. The music in the beta is a mix of the KF2 and 3 tracks, and holy shit, it fits perfectly. There was not a single track here that I got tired of listening to. It sounds like they updated the KF2 music to fit with this game, and when the Zeds are pouring in and the music begins, it's like crack to my eardrums. What caught me off guard is how the music transitions smoothly when Z-Time kicks in.
Well done, Miner. The promotion qualification assignment.
That's the way.
Top notch, that.
The devs announced that new characters and weapons are going to be free. This is unlike KF2 where some weapons were in the DLC pack and barely any new characters got added. None of that's going to happen here, hopefully. This will be a great change if they manage to keep their promise. The price of the DLC weapons for KF2 were insane for their quality and the obvious pay-to-win features. Whatever they tried doing in KF2 with the loot box garbage and the Counter-Strike type of market, that should just stay in KF2. Don't bring it back ever again, please. And besides that, they also did confirm mod support, so don't fret thinking that this is going to be a Back 4 Blood reboot. And this is great to hear because Killing Floor benefits so much from the community content. I hope they also expand the modding capabilities because the workshop for this game could look like a gold mine with all the new features and details that could be put into everything. Now with all the glazing aside, there's a lot of bad in this beta which worries me. I categorize the bad not necessarily as the worst of the worst that they had to offer, but likely some things that could be fixed before release or sometime post-launch, so let's just get right into it. Alright, the bad. The graphics leave a lot to be desired. Now, I'm not going to be too harsh here because this could be a result that they haven't really done much for the graphics yet, and if I remember correctly, the devs did say somewhere that when the game recognizes your performance is dropping, it'll try to help you by lowering some settings like the animations or objects that you won't probably notice. But the visual effects also get in the way so often, and sometimes it feels downright impossible to see what's even happening. And if you haven't noticed in the footage, it's probably really hard to see what's going on since the YouTube quality dips when too much is happening on screen. The safest thing to do here if you really care about graphics is to wait until release to see how they really look, but right now it does need improvement. The sound design is pretty hit or miss. Some sound effects they did a really impressive job with, like the Spray's mask being shot off or the siren's new entrance, it just tickles my brain. But the weapon sounds are just so generic, it just lacks the oomph and punch that the KF2 weapons had.
It's like an abattoir in here.
And some of these sounds also take me out of the experience. Like, take the stim for example. You might think, huh, it probably sounds like the KF2 syringe since that was also sci-fi inspired. Let me play it for you real quick, and slowly I'll show you what I think it sounds like.
Yeah, get on with it.
Congratulations.
And these weapon and item designs are just so forgettable. From the devs' own words, the game is supposed to take place in the near future with weapons that could exist in the 2090s. So let me tell you right now as I'm doing that, I don't think the MP5, SCAR, M32, or the Origin 12 are going to have all these tubes or whatever the fuck this is supposed to be 60 years from now. Also, some of the weapons are supposed to be based on real life ones, but I can only maybe point out a handful and the rest are just going to forever be a mystery. And some of these guns just have nearly the same color palette, like almost all of Foster's weapons have black and washed up blue. Like, where's the variety? I can barely remember the names of the new fictional weapons. You can at least make it easy by making them distinct in their default design and colors. The other half of the weapons aren't real, which, okay, fine. Half of the arsenal out of all the games aren't even real to begin with. But these look like the designer trying to make a Halo or Fallout weapon from just memory. I think they would have absolutely killed it with the ninja weapons if they continued the do-it-yourself theme where someone engineered them in their shed, L96 style. Instead, you got the tactical sci-fi katana with the laser rifle from Fallout. Like, really? You sort of have that do-it-yourself theme with the firebug weapons, but that's 4 out of like a dozen weapons that they could have done this with. Some of the item models are okay, but others, wow. Like, take the ammo bag, for example. We have all these neatly organized ammo boxes lying around the hub area, but someone decided to bring the pot of greed to hold your 5.56. All of these things together is just 1 step forward, 2 steps back. They obviously put a lot of effort into the new weapon stats and abilities, but then they removed what made the last 2 games and their arsenals unique. Like the Nightfall spent all the budget pimping out their top secret hideout and then slashed the funding for their armory. Like 4 weapons per character, really? I know it might sound like a nitpick, but these design choices they made for KF2, it gave those perks identity. And the animations, they're just a visual downgrade compared to KF2. Now straight away, before I say anything else, I'm certain this isn't what they're supposed to look like, since it seems like some keyframes in these animations are missing, or they're probably meant to be placeholders. I can't critique it that much because obviously it's incomplete, and it's a beta after all. But man, comparing the work they did in KF2 versus KF3 in the animation department, it's just impossible to ignore. Now correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember reading how they did the KF2 animations with mocap.
This overclock is gonna be amazing!
I don't know the process they did for these animations in KF3, but the more exaggerated vibe they tried going for here, I'm just not like it. While Killing Floor hasn't always been realistic, I think they could have benefited more from just a more grounded approach with the animations. And the characters are just generic or corny. And no, I'm not going to say it's because of DEI or what the fuck gamers are grifting about nowadays.
Can't wait to try it out!
Just make them interesting as a character and in design. And despite putting a lot of time into playing this, off the top of my head I can only remember Foster, Deborah. Everyone else is just there. Imran looks like he agreed to do a promo for Advanced Warfare. Nikata is like your tactical airsoft teammate who thinks he's Bruce Lee. And Obi's hooked up to some oxygen tank, going headfirst into combat. I think their voice lines are bugged or just straight up missing. Because when I play Foster, he's very chatty, which honestly is in character for him because he's meant to be an asshole and know-it-all who's a potty mouth. But Jesus, Foster, you gotta take it down a notch, because it sounds like busy folk with your dialogue.
Fucking ball ape. Fucking Burke. Fucking nuns. Fucking nuns. Thank fuck. That's okay. Fucking I will turn your insides to the fucking monge.
But when I play as other people, they just barely talk, like Luna. I can't tell you much about her because she barely has any lines outside of combat. Imran could be the coolest guy in the entire roster, but I wouldn't know that because the only lines they have for him are his MCU quips, which get annoying after a while. And speaking of MCU quips, Rhodes talks almost exclusively in them. Half of her lines are just bad. We don't know much about the story yet, but from what I have to guess, she's the one that's giving comms to the Nightfall team maybe? But whatever her role is, she's way too happy and upbeat with fighting man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. It's a huge contradiction with the theme they're trying to go for here, with a scary body horror and a dystopian future where we don't want to find out what happens if these Zeds catch us. Then we'll have Rhodes say something corny as Foster's getting eaten alive on screen. I understand that humor was always a part of Killing Floor, despite its themes, but this type of humor is just lame, okay? Luckily, you can just go into the settings and adjust the dialogue volume, so you can just mute this if you want everyone to be the strong silent type as they get ripped apart. And Z time feels like it's just too forgiving. It's no longer a random RNG chance that gets more likely to happen over time. It's something you build up hitting weak points or getting kills. It's also now visualized on the HUD, which I dislike. I think it just should have stayed a mechanic that kicked in when the player entered a high point in gameplay. I think they instead could go back with the Z-time system in KF2, but expand on it a little more. Maybe there could be a skill where getting a kill or a headshot can have a bonus % chance to activate Z-time. Or maybe certain actions now can contribute to Z-time. It's just telegraphed way too easily now, and I just found myself relying on it more often than not in higher difficulties after getting used to playing the game. And this is similar to the ultimates they have now. So here's a nuclear take. I really don't mind these in the game. If it fits with the perk's identity, then okay, sure, why not? The grapple hook is something I thought Berserker would have benefited from in KF2, and now it's actually here. The Z-time skills in KF2 were basically the precursors to this. What I mainly have a problem with is just how easy it makes the game now, like the new Z-time. In the past games, you just had to figure it out with the tools that you had at hand. But in this game, you just press the ultimate button and it just kills everything on screen for you. The medic and firebug ultimates are basically the same and have the same initial ability where it kills everyone in a radius around you. And it's already overlapping and there's only 6 characters in the beta. They could be balanced in a way where the player has to earn it, like how we have to earn Z-time right now. Just swap the activations for these mechanics. Or have the ability itself require you to do something first. Weigh the risk rewards like the ninja's grapple hook if you're going to bring yourself into the horde and then fight whoever's going to survive from your one punch. About the Zeds, they kind of just walk towards you when you're not playing Hell on Earth. You're far away, they'll go into a sprint to catch up to you, but then once you're in range of them, I guess, they kind of just go to shambling speed. Unless they're a larger Zed or they're enraged. Like, are they tired? Did they give up? Like, in no way in the future the claws are getting winded from crossing the street. Like, if they need Obi's oxygen tank, like, what is it? I know this might be a nitpick, but I also miss the Guma stomp mechanic they had from KF2. You can stop on the Zeds from a height and it'll stun them, mostly for the crawlers. And in this game, it can surely benefit from it with the zip lines and verticality on these new maps. Especially for the crawler queen spawns, or whatever they're called. Instead of having to pick them off one by one with your gun, you can just crush them like an actual bug. On the topic of movement mechanics, this is another hit or miss for me. I do like that they flesh out the movement, but there's a lot of things that contradict the fast-paced style they're going for. In KF3, you can walk, sprint, or dash, sort of like in Doom. You're meant to be aware of everything around you so you can bob and weave between the attacks, and it's supposed to feel rewarding. But if you try and run and gun while going backwards, your character walks like they're just put in leg cuffs, so they're getting hit by everything. This one small detail just annoys me to no end. KF2 had no problem with letting you sprint in any direction you wanted. While there's more movement options in this game, it just feels more clunky to me. I also forgot to mention there's a slide, which I didn't remember was a thing until midway into writing the script. It's only useful if you're going down a slope and then you get a lot of distance away from enemies. I think they tried way too hard trying to reinvent the wheel with this advanced mobility option. Instead, it could have been more like this. Let you walk at a faster pace, but include a sprint option that slightly increases your speed. The slide could stay, but it could be a little more responsive, and the dash, I really don't know if it really fits in this game. Maybe a limited item like the thruster in Halo Infinite could work. It does feel good to dash away from attacks that would have hit me, but then you realize this could have been achieved if they just made the normal movement speed faster and then tweaked the dodge window a little more. At its best, it feels rewarding, but at its worst, the attacks from the large Zeds and bosses are more unavoidable than in KF2. I found that cycling between corners and ledges to outmaneuver Zeds does help you more, but it just feels like training zombies in COD, which is just a drag when you're doing it in Killing Floor. And one of the biggest travesties for me has to be the objective mode missing. I believe the missions tab here is supposed to be the objective mode. The premise here is that you go into all these new maps to advance the narrative, which I wouldn't mind if the entire objective wasn't just go to a location, retrieve something, win. Like, huh? Tripwire? You're telling me the best campaign type of mode for the main Killing Floor games was back in 2009? 16 years ago? I really hope that this isn't a replacement for objective mode, and this is just another secondary feature. Otherwise, this is going to be another huge missed opportunity. At least have it as a mode on the official maps with the voice acting and everything. Hell, it could have been a mix of the objectives in KF1 and the level design of KF Incursion, if you remember that game. Now we get to the worst part of the beta. The ugly. Things that probably won't ever get changed, either because the developers are determined to keep it in the game, or it's practically hard-coded into it. Alright, let's address the elephant in the room. The specialist. It just fucking sucks, okay? If you want to be a Commander now, you gotta play as Foster. You want to be a Firebug? You gotta be Devlin. Looking to be a Gunslinger? You better hope they figure out that character with the unique dually weapons that would annoy you. Okay, look. A part of me says I really shouldn't care, because we're playing in first person all the time anyways, so it's not like we're going to be seeing the character or the cosmetics you buy, which will likely cost $20 a piece. But then the other more sensible part of me is saying, they just repackaged the characters and perks into one, and the result is 4 weapons per character, a bunch of palette swap cosmetics, even more microtransactions, and barely any new features that benefit the player. You have to be gaslit into thinking that this was a great change. Instead, it just feels like someone at Tripwire was a huge Overwatch fan, so they want to model KF3 off of it, but everyone in the office didn't have the heart to tell them no. Or the devs wanted to make a new sci-fi hero shooter game, completely away from Killing Floor, but then they were told it has to be KF3 anyways, so they compromised. Like, there's so much potential in the new systems they created here. They could have made the current skill tree options like you become a subclass, like Sharpshooter becomes a Gunslinger. But it's like they'll never do that, and then they'll just make another character as Gunslinger.
Like there's no rockin' stone.
And the battle pass. I'm highly skeptical about this because it seems like Halo Infinite can progress that at any time, even if you play the game later. But at the same time, can you trust the word that the quality of the future content is not going to be completely ass when the year goes by? Like, do you remember KF2's content early? I understand that the game has to be profitable for continued updates, but it just annoys me how every live service game nowadays is just doing this battle pass format, and I just refuse to indulge in the cosmetics like the guy to make the secret limit from Halo 5 with generic cookie cutter weapon skins. I've seen this feature doesn't seem to affect so I guess if you want a single positive takeaway from this, well, there you go. Why I feel it could be ugly is that there's potential for this to be a slap in the face towards the community who supported Tripwire, despite KF2's pay-to-win content and lackluster cosmetics, with once again, pay-to-win content and lackluster cosmetics right from the start. Who's to say that in the future they could change their minds because the game's not making enough money? Let's make new weapons and characters exclusive to an event. Then we'll have an excuse to do the FOMO bullshit, saying that it's a seasonal event and not really a battle pass. Now the setting for the game. The futuristic theme they're going for, I don't think it fits with Killing Floor, nor do I like it. If they set the game in the present with the updated visuals and the KF2 animations, the old heads in the community would have reacted like that guy seeing the new Star Wars trailer. Advanced Warfare, Halo, Fallout, Cyberpunk, Doom, all these games don't really scream inspiration for what Killing Floor could be. The near futuristic stuff they did in KF2, I think that's the most serious to go with, and then just leave it at that. There's a classic Foster skin in the beta store, which implies that you have to buy this at launch. Foster's default look in the previous game just looks so much better than his new one. You're smoking dick if you think anyone's going to pay 20, 30 bucks for Foster's classic outfit when it could have just been free at the start. It's just so disappointing to see this is how they're going to handle nostalgia content. I think people can ignore this with the community content that will likely be ported over with the older maps in the present. Maybe this could be like a Black Ops 3 situation where you can port over other maps and you don't really care about the futuristic guns or anything because the gameplay is just fun. And finally, the UI design. Man, it's a perfect allegory for where the game industry is basically heading. Take a look at KF1 and 2's UI, and then this. To me, it just looks like a downgrade, compared to the older ones, which were even more limited than KF3's. At a glance, you would never know this was supposed to be KF3. Apex Legends, maybe, if you never knew what Killing Floor was. For some reason, a lot of newer games nowadays, like the UI name, sterilize what gave a character, and then produce something that would probably make it.
Stop your whining! You're making my ears.
I'll at least give the devs props for not turning the
Let's rock and stone!
But Jesus Christ, this style has to be fixed as soon as possible. If they could change KF2's beta UI, they could definitely. And to clarify, I don't want Killing Floor to fail because it's one of my top favorite game stories of all time. It's also Tripwire's golden goose, so if Killing Floor fails, then they fail. I want to see it succeed and become the best it could be, which is my opinion on all of these things. The last thing I want Killing Floor to become is another big mod. I don't believe a lot of these games are but at least you can see the overwhelming feedback on features for this.
Can you get a platform?
It's definitely possible to make it right, and it might not be something that could change tomorrow, but something that could definitely happen in some kind of future. Now, with all that in mind, and at the end of the day, I'll likely be buying KF3 when it releases. I feel the game is definitely going to have a nice review on Steam when it releases, but I believe with the features currently in the beta and things we haven't seen yet, and potential for future content, I wouldn't mind giving it a try. At least for a try. You can't see it or bad or by all means, wait and see if the game is worth your money, and then buy it on sale. Anyways, despite all that, I want to thank Tripwire for giving me the opportunity to play this game. Maybe I'll upload more on Killing Floor if you like this style of content. If you enjoyed this review, maybe like and subscribe. If you agree or disagree with my takes on KF3, then let me know in the comments. Let's have a discussion. If there was something I missed or got wrong, there's a lot of for this video. Die! I'm gonna go back to playing KF2, so I'll see you guys in the next one.
For rock and stone!
Rock me like a stone!
Rock and roll!
Hover boots on! No!
Access provided. Here we go. See here. Oh yeah. Nitro.
Nitro.
I made a platform.
Over here by the marker point. Look! Found some nitro! Rock and stone! Rock and stone! No ready!
Molly, come here!
What is the... Mr. Scout? Hello! What the fuck is it?
Can do this in
So long, suckers! Found something!
Nah.
Can't carry anymore.
Thank you.
I hear management's been trying to get a If only this bloody bucket was bigger.
Nicely done. First part of the deep scan is going. On to the next crystal.
Ničevo. Ničevo, ničevo.
There is gold. Splat! Did I hear a rockin' stone?
Like that! Rockin' stone! Lighting!
Zip line done.
The fuck?
I was born ready.
Terrain scanner just got updated with a new location. Marker up. Look what I found. Bring the fire!
Bruh.
Interplanetary goat! Why are you shooting at me? Pow! Now
Cold shoulder for ya!
rockin' stone! Ah! Lord!
Born ready.
Hold on,
Oh,
to your
no.
gizzards, team. Swarm incoming.
Reloaded. Flares up!
Contact. Lock and load.
R&D needs the core stone for research. I sense danger.
Tough map.
The stream of incoming enemies is practically eradicated, and you're still alive. Well done.
Yeah, Let's do better next
Mission selected. Your chariot awaits, gentlemen. Move out.
Rock and stone, brother!
Last one to rock and stone. Pace for the first round.
Okay.
We'll have a round of tunnel rats and leave the tails in Lloyd. To the empires of old. Skull! Bottoms up, teamwork! That's the way. To Carl! For gold! Cheers, everyone! Long live the dwarf!
Orders from management. Stop dancing and get to it.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Rock and stone.
Feel much better now.
Cheers, everyone. Miners, the lowest and the highest. Teamwork and beer will keep us together. Rock and stone. We're about to leave.
Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
Rock and stone. Rock and stone. If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home. If you rock and stone, you're never alone.
Only danger and darkness awaits.
Wake me up when you land. Galaxy's finest. That's it, lad. Rock and stone. Rockety rock.
Scans have picked up Morkite seeds in the area. Locate resonance crystals with your rangefinder, and we'll send down equipment for a deep scan. This will reveal the compacted Morkite geode containing the seeds. Good luck, miners.
Things about to get it. Yeah. I killed a loot bug, and I'm not so proud about it. I just hear a comic book. Sorry, little bug. Your own fault for being full of goodies. Terrain scanner just got updated with a new location. Stop them dead! Gotta try again, shield recharged.
Your workforce is about to get bigger. Dwarf inbound.
No! This patrol bot is now our friend. This patroller is hackable. I'm a jock, not a geek. Where's Haxie? Go! Hack complete! I knew all those hours playing video games would pay off.
Roger, Roger.
Need to wait for flare charge. I call for the mule. I wonder what R&D wants with these core stones.
Wait, which one? Oh boy.
I needed that.
I am not the host. Ask host about the event. Oh, you are. Oh.
Core stone here. Not ready. Flares recharging. Core stone. Give me a case of the Ghiblies. Did I hear a rockin' stone? For rockin' stone! This way! If you're rockin' stone, you never S&D needs the core stone for research.
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
Molly!
Prepare to fight for your life. A big swarm is approaching.
This supply pod is here. We fight for rockin' stone. Rockin' stone, brother. We have someone to carry our rocks. I'll beat your record this time. Just watch me. Attention! See here. Look.
Swarm, they're here.
Wait, weirdo! There ain't no point given for shooting your shield. Eat lead! Bomb something! Marker up! One down! Everyone, can I get some attention? Look what I found! Guys, gotta wait for the recharge. Over here! Over here by the marker shield charge! Look! Bam! Give light up! Hurrah! Molly! Ready! Oh, don't shoot me, you bloated bag of troll bluff! Let's clear them out! Stop shooting! We can hack shield over!
We're almost through the wave, team. Go, go!
Leave me alone!
Scan initiated. Go find the rest of the resonance crystals.
Shields ready again. Help! I'm down! Please hurry! Don't leave me!
This Steve was something special.
Let's get back here, you
Crackle! NATO-site breeder, and it's spewing out air!
That's me.
Wasn't. Wooden.
Next round is on me. It's one of them core stones. Explosives, nice.
Если я буду говорить сербский, ты не понимаешь ничего. So I'll speak English.
Jump on the plane.
Real. Fuck! Hello.
Booyah!
Oh god.
Die, you cosmic horror!
Nothing can keep you down!
No buyers.
Shield charged.
I gotta stay.
Mission selected. Powering up the drop pod. Get on board, team.
Oh.
Skull crushers for everyone! By the beard!
Obstacle. More like a granite smoothie once I'm done.
Okay.
I needed that.
Rock and stone to the bone. Bakar!
I needed that.
Rock and stone.
Got all that. Let's leave.
Leave no dwarf behind.
Did I hear a rockin' stone? Yeah. Feeling much better.
To our continued survival. Yeah, right.
Come on, guys. Rock and
Hello,
stone.
darkness, my old friend.
For those about to rock and stone, last one to rock and stone pays for the first round.
Rock on!
Rock and stone, the pretty sound of teamwork.
We're the best. None can stand before
Rock and
us.
stone.
Rock and stone, brother. Come on, guys. Rock and stone. Bakal!
These guys are just hilarious. Hilarious.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So today we're going to be talking briefly about Hassan Piker. Now I think everyone watching this video is aware of his long history.
Rock and stone, everyone! I'm really not ready for this. Rock and stone.
Get a hold of you!
For those about to rock and stone, we salute rock and stone.
Rock and
to the
stone.
This is land for rock and stone.
It's Morkite seeds, miners. You know the drill. Locate resonance crystals and triangulate the position of a Morkite geode. Crack it with a drill-vator and get the seeds inside. Easy.
Disgusting mush all over the place.
Flares are recharging!
Lights up!
Move your tin ass over here and hurry, please. Terrain scanner just got updated with a new location.
It burns! It burns! Donkey!
Where is that
Come here!
dead? Guys, are you blind? Over here. Don't think you can kill me. Don't think again. I'm the beast master.
Over here by the marker point! Platform!
Hey, easy on the C4, yeah?
One more year, another cargo shuttle loses its cargo in the caves. Unbelievable. Well done, miners. Performance point bonus is active.
Ah, this way. Сюда.
Mixing the sludge.
Deep scan started. Do the same with the other crystals, and we will have the telemetry we need.
I love this.
Flares ain't ready.
Yeah,
Where
give me
is
some
that
sugar.
damn tin
Light! Access provided.
Out here. I found the resonance crystal.
Requesting a resonance scanner. Platform created. I made a platform.
Look over here. Look what I found. Let's hook up the scanner pod to the resonance crystal.
I found a gold blade. Platform up.
Excellent. Just one more to go, miners.
Good work.
Sentry done. Go get him, boy.
I called for more than hey. I'm with you,
Yikes! That thing almost put my beard off. That's wrong.
Machine booted. Get ready. What's this?
Sentry gun needs assembly. Let there be light. Sentry off. Look!
Just take your
Seems
seat.
we disturbed a nest of Clifford grunts. Get ready, they're heading your way.
Shake it and stir. Take a dish of that whale fiber. Ain't no hiding.
Grunts engaging. Take him out. We got work to do.
Beat your maker, great!
Supply plant requisitioned. Launching now.
It's a mystery how all these men shield.
Rock and stone forever!
For rock and stone. Wash 'em. One of them. Get tree climbing.
That's it, lad! Rock and stone!
Great.
Ready to use. Lighting!
Booyah! Run for cover!
Platform up! Die! For rock and stone!
Rock and stone to the stone!
Wave is almost over.
Boom, baby!
Almost over.
Bring it back!
Stunning dropkick! That will teach you! Grabbing ammo. See those things on the ground?
Impossible.
Watch that out. We're the best.
My life!
Minus, a wave of heavily armored ebonite glyphids are approaching on a direct intercept vector. Be advised, conventional weapons will be ineffective. Stick to your trusted pickaxes for this one.
Whack-a-mole! Carl! Bam! And sugar! Taste them! Ah!
Not even a spin doctor can fix you now! Do you like that? That's sugar!
Gold Crusher!
Stand your ground! Get no counter! What? What's this? Be gone! Rock and stone, the pretty sound of teamwork.
Rock and stone!
Should have left my hands on a bloody spice ring. From A to D, give it B and C. Taste the pizza!
Rock on!
Well done. Core infuser is active.
Come on, Lady Luck. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Bring me the goods. Time to reap the reward.
Come on, I need some new gear!
Glyphigar! This is the resupply pod.
Ready to kill some more crates.
Ammo taken.
Never felt better.
Oh yeah.
Gunk seed here. Wonder what slop they're serving in the canteen tonight.
Dangly gunk seed up there.
Bart! Donkey! Come here!
My life for rock and stone!
Rock and stone, everyone!
Another day at the office.
Nicely done, team. You just secured yourself a nice bonus.
Booyah!
No fuel.
Explosives, boys!
Covered a resonance. Send a scanner down to me.
Eat it!
Rock and stone! Ow!
Rock and stone, brother!
That wall!
Just a few whacks with the wrench, and the scanner can do its thing.
All scanners read green. We got full triangulation. Drill elevator en route. Clear the landing site.
Flares. Recharging.
All the resonance scans are complete, and we have pinpointed the location of a Morkai geode. Rendezvous with the drill elevator at the designated location. Mount up. You're going deeper.
Come here!
Time to go deep for those Morkai seeds, miners. Keep the drill elevator safe as it descends and crack the Morkai geode.
Thank you.
Rock and stone!
Come on, guys!
Go.
Rock and stone!
Rock and stone! Rock and roll!
For rock and stone!
Rock and stone! Look over here!
Look! Attention!
Over here by the marker point.
Look there! Everyone, can I get some attention? I ordered a resupply!
Nitro's been withdrawn and supply pod is inbound. The drill elevator won't move until you're all aboard, miners.
Resupply is here. When resupplying, remember to share with your team.
Getting more ammo.
If you don't rock and stone...
Roger that. Supplies are coming.
For rock and stone!
Over here.
overheated!
Rock on!
Rock and stone, yeah!
See here. Rock on!
Rock and stone, yeah!
We are going down.
Did I hear a rock and stone?
It's armed and ready.
Rock and stone,
Rock
you
and stone.
beautiful
Oh,
by
yeah.
the beard!
Time. Red.
That's it. We're moving. Weapons hot. Beasties incoming.
Nice.
Lloyd! You're a stain on the floor. I'm on maintenance duty. It's up.
Damn! Those claw tracks do
There's a layer of super dense rock. Hang tight while the drill breaks through.
Weber down.
keeping the elevator running smoothly.
Let there be light. Steve Stark, fixing up the drill-elevator.
Dense rock, hang tight. It will be a moment before the drill is through.
What's that supposed to hurt?
Feels late.
Pop that spreader like an overripe tomato. I'm maintaining the elevator. Have a bullet in the fight. Bigger they are. Go lie down forever. Lighting up.
Fixing the claw tracks.
Evidence that. Claw tracks maintained.
I'm sure it would be nice to have machinery that is not constantly falling apart.
Light is up. Ain't dead. What goes around comes.
Depth reached. Hang tight, miners.
Rock
Rock and stone forever!
Come here. I made a
Rock and stone, brother! To the kill!
platform down. Die like your mother did. Listen, stalker down.
I call stone!
Rock and stone in the heart.
Rock and roll and stone!
For rock and stone.
This is becoming routine.
The mule is here. The mule is for depositing minerals. Rock.
Rock and roll!
Well done. All C's collected. Call in the escape. Jet boots have been released on the drill elevator. Grab a pair and proceed to extraction zone.
Jet modules are too hot.
When resupplying, remember to share with your teammates. Grabbing ammo.
Drop pod has arrived. The mule has been called back.
Light back.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Getting supplies. I love these things. Rock and stone in the heart. Leave no rock and stone in the heart. Rock and stone forever. Rock and stone. It never gets old. Don't let him flank you.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Reloaded. Climb your bloody fire, your funeral's gonna be a sober occasion.
Up, and away! Carl!
Like
if
that!
you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home. Rock and stone to the bone.
Rock and stone, you beautiful whip.
To stop the Frost, no more.
The mule's been successfully retrieved. Make it snappy, team. The drop pod won't hang around forever.
Rock
Right
and roll
as a
and
feather.
stone.
Rock and stone.
Good work. We're pulling you back in.
Stone.
Rock and stone.
For rock and stone.
Rock and stone in the heart.
We fight for rock and stone. You.
Yeah.
Assignment mission completed. Mission selected and locked in. Time to board the drop pod.
Rock on! We fight for rock and stone! Rock and stone, everyone!
Let's rock and stone!
This is nice!
Well, it was fun. Take care. Well, some really interesting people. You just don't give up. That's it. There you go.
Galaxy's finest! Weapon overclocked in the making! Can't wait to try it out. Like that! Rock and stone! Spot on. I like it when it looks perfect. How about this? That goes there. This is nice. What about this one? Let me try this. I like the look of this one. Decisions. Curvy. What would Carl choose? This is getting better and better. This fits well. Perhaps, or... Nope, this one. This is fitting. Maybe this. Nah, this one.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah. This.
Oh, nice shape. Rock and stone, the pretty sound of teamwork. By the beard of fine trade. Didn't really need those minerals.
Who knows? Very good.
However, I believe some of this rhetoric has definitely increased over the past week or two because his most valuable currency, his ego, has been threatened by two events. And they're both relevant to the type of topics we talk about on this channel, hence why we're making this video today. Those two events are the Trash Taste podcast situation, as well, in his own words, his dethroning as the top political streamer on Twitch by Asmongold. I would say increasingly unhinged takes. I'm more saying the frequency at which he makes these unhinged statements. In fact, during the whole Trash Taste podcast situation from about a week ago, his immediate response was talking about things, including his idea of having a terrorist propaganda tier list live on Twitch, which obviously if he did that, he would face no punishment. In fact, he'd probably get a special cameo, another birthday song from Dan Clancy himself. So what am I talking about? Well, this is the clip making the rounds right now on social media. Let's give this a quick listen.
There's about $50 billion estimated that are lost every year in Medicaid, just in fraud alone. No.
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott, okay? You wouldn't make Rick Scott, former governor of Florida Rick Scott, you wouldn't make him a prominent part of the Republican Party.
There's about...
Yep. That's Hassan directing people to kill a sitting U.S. senator. Normally that would get you a knock on your door from the FBI at the very least, but I think everyone looking at this objectively would say if you were a regular streamer, you would not only be banned for saying this, you'd probably be permabanned. You would never come back to this platform. And also what makes this even more hilarious is the fact that not even a year ago, he made a similar threat to another U.S. official with this quote tweet here sharing this image, which for context was the weapon that was crafted to assassinate the former Prime Minister of Japan, Shinzo Abe. So he has a history of doing this. And like I said, right now, I want to look at the two events that I think are kind of making him spiral because his ego is being challenged in ways that don't sit well with him.
I'm your host, Kelly. Further evidence reveals how the Illuminate used the Meridian Singularity to enable their return. The destruction of the Terminid supercolony earlier this year appears to have created a wormhole, which the Illuminate were able to use to force entry into our galaxy. Experts speculate that following the end of the First Galactic War, Illuminate refugees fled outside the Milky Way, trapping themselves in intergalactic space. Until now. An investigation is underway to determine if the scientists responsible for the development of the dark fluid bombs used to destroy the supercolony were secretly under Illuminate mind control the entire time. Coming up next, a teenager's homemade surveillance post finds dissident activity right in their own neighborhood. Stay tuned.
I will not take part in that activity. Nope. There you go. La la la, na na na.
The galactic war waits for no one. Are you ready, Helldiver?
Yeah, sure. Not this bullshit.
Initiating FTL jump to the Clowrel system. FTL jump successful. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Requesting fortifications!
Deploying minefield.
Request...
Gas strike incoming.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Calling in orbital strike.
Calling down fortifications. Dropship! Dropships, southwest. Calling down a sentry! Dropships, south. Dropships, southwest.
Sending
Rockin'!
Deploying equipment package.
Wow, guys.
Freedom has prevailed. Now head to the extraction point.
This is Pelican 1. Request visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated.
Calling down
Watch where you're standing.
fortification! Calling in orbital strike. Heavy. Northwest. 50 meters.
Missed.
Calling down the
Countdown initiated.
Northwest.
Stand by for takeoff.
Requesting sentry.
Ugh.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Victory was never in doubt.
The first one, as I said, is the Trash Taste podcast situation. For those who didn't watch my video a few days ago about this, he went on as a special guest to this Trash Taste podcast, which is run by the Anime Man, Sea-Dog VA, as well as Giga, 3 prominent channels in the anime content creation space. And as you can see, people reacted very, very negatively to this. And as I said, I respect the boys who run this podcast. I think generally they have good intentions with things, but I think they grossly miscalculated how people would respond to his appearance as a special guest on the podcast. They even said they expected like a few negative comments. I definitely don't think they expected 99% of the comments to be negative in regards to the choice of special guest. And when we covered this about 6 days ago, the like-dislike ratio was pretty much 50-50. It was like 15,000 dislikes, 14,000, or 15,000 likes, 14,000 dislikes. And now it's up to 70,000 dislikes, and it only grew to 22,000 likes. Now, I don't think this is fully a criticism of Trash Taste. I think this is more of a repudiation of Hassan Piker. As I pointed out in the previous video, he's been on the podcast before, but that was about 2 years ago, and I don't think a lot of people were as informed about some of his unhinged beliefs. And now that people are more familiar thanks to a lot of videos calling him out, this is what people think of Hassan in anything he is a part of, and they are making it very well known in the dislike ratio there. And also, overall, that also was the result after he begged his own community to counter what he claimed was a brigade on him and the podcast episode, and that only made things worse, by the way. But clearly his ego was very hurt by this. I think he went outside his own community and saw how badly he was received, and I think it made him very upset. Hence why he asked his own audience to go and try to remedy the situation. And we get it, right? Like, everyone who's on the internet and has some level of controversy attached to them, which I would say applies to pretty much everyone we're talking about today at some level, you're going to deal with people who are going to make viral tweets, hating on you, things like that. You're not going to be well liked by everyone outside your community, but I think it's a little different when your mere presence on anything
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them fall.
Outpost cleared.
Requesting orbital strike! Requesting fortifications! Dropship! Calling down a support weapon! Requesting vehicle!
Now wait for the gas. Sorry!
I'm sorry. Calling down supplies.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
No. He left.
Calling down a support weapon. Never die. Calling down a sentry.
To the sky.
Dropping a pin. East. 100 meters.
Found something.
If you check for the map, it will use steam pack. That's a bug, known bug.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 100 meters.
Fucking. This is like.
I'm sorry.
The fuck.
Calling down fortifications. Calling in orbital strike. Heavy. North. Close. Tagging map. Found something. Found something. Rare sample acquired. Got a sample. Marking location. Cancel that. Bot fabricator. Northwest. 200 meters. Bag's empty. Request.
Firing gas strike.
Found something.
Dropships.
I'm sorry.
Bot
Follow me.
fabricator.
Tagging
Northeast.
location.
100 meters. Outpost cleared.
Requesting fortifications. Heavy. Southeast. Close.
Sending in an eagle.
Got a sample. Reloading. Rare sample acquired. Calling in orbital strike.
Requesting air support.
Dropship.
Democracy's dignity maintained.
My life for Super Earth. Sending in an eagle. Tagging map. North. 200 meters. Sentry!
Objective critical stratagem available.
Where is the big fucking... No, 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 no. No need.
Affirmative! Last reload!
Asset destroyed.
Affirmative! Got a sample!
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
West, 300 meters.
Welcome, welcome.
Calling down fortifications!
Requesting jetpack. Requesting advanced weaponry.
I'll do that.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Dropping a pin, northwest, 100 meters. Requesting air support!
We have a taste of democracy.
Firing gas strike.
Fuck.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Box fabricator, west, 50 meters. Dropships, southwest. For prosperity!
Objective critical stratagem available.
Sending in an eagle. Pulling down a vehicle. Throwing supply beacon. Heavy, northwest, 50 meters. Helldivers never die.
Salute!
Requesting orbital strike.
Dropships, southwest.
Requesting air support.
Requesting. Calling in orbital strike.
Firing gas strike.
Activating jump back.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Requesting air support.
Don't interrupt the anthem.
Affirmative.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Dropship. Sending in an eagle.
Affirmative.
Injury? What injury?
Dropping item. Marking location.
New mag.
Sample acquired. Throwing grenade! Calling down fortifications. Requesting.
Gas strike incoming.
Say hello to democracy!
Tagging map. South. 100 meters.
Marking location. Southwest.
Mag's empty! Dropping a pin. Northeast. 100 meters.
No, beraber.
Orbital inbound!
Tagging map. Southwest. 100 meters.
Action when ready. Outpost cleared.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 200 meters.
Dropships south.
Missed. Nuke. 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 Shoot the nuke. Nobody fucking shoot the nuke.
Affirmative. Thank you. Affirmative. Found something.
Outpost cleared.
Reloading. Tagging map. Northeast. Far. Tagging map. Northeast. Far. Supplies. Southeast.
Aw.
Found something! I'm on it.
Oh. Mush.
Vehicle.
Hold up. What up? Wait a minute.
Found something.
might have killed it with mines.
Extraction is available.
Good.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Calling down a sentry.
Sending down support weapon.
Requesting vehicle. My life for Super Earth. Requesting advanced weaponry. Rare sample acquired. Southeast. For prosperity. Dropping items.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Calling in orbital strike.
Gas strike incoming.
No.
Calling in reinforcements. Dropships southeast.
Joining the
Get off the fucking mountain! Retard. Bots.
bots.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
No, 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 no.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Good.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Yep.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Affirmative. Throwing grenade.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Kaboosh!
Today you've carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
Some sense. Where?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Allied destroyer has left squadron. Orbit synchronized.
Yeah, sure.
What about here?
I can take this.
Launch initiated.
Will draw a ton of negativity, and that's what's going on with Hassan Piker. And I think it's pretty obvious he's seeing this first and foremost and very clearly with the Trash Taste podcast, and it's just not going over well with him. Now that's the first event I'm talking about here. I want to get to the second event. That's of course the Rat King himself, Asmongold. In Hassan's own words, he is now overtaken
in their base, but okay.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying objective critical stratagem available.
Thank you. Ready to liberate. Requesting orbital strike. Calling down fortification.
Down back inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Calling down supplies.
Calling down a support weapon.
Heavy west, close.
Layer sample acquired.
Vote for the gas.
Supplies.
Requesting air support.
Affirmative. Heavy, on my position. Tagging location. Heavy, west. Tagging map, south, 50 meters. Calling in orbital strike.
So many heavies.
Heavy, southwest, close.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Requesting fortifications. Objective located. Enemy patrol, southwest.
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
One facility destroyed.
Box, southwest. I got the terminal.
Spot outpost.
Supplies.
Dropships.
Sending in an eagle. Feels good.
Requesting air support.
I'm on it.
Outpost destroyed.
Dropping a pin. South. 100 meters.
Get the codes.
Marking location. Never mind. Heavy. South. 50 meters. Calling in orbital strike.
Incoming.
Move it. Gas mines. Move it, move it, move it, move it.
Scamming you!
Got it!
Affirmative. Thank you.
Making progress.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 300 meters.
Fuck my life.
Tagging map.
Stuck on a piece of rubble.
Throwing supply beacon. Helldivers never die. Tagging
Close!
Marking location.
I see beacon though. Dropship.
Requesting fortification.
Yep.
Requesting orbital strike.
Gas strike incoming.
Found something. Negative. Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters. Found something. Supplies.
Marking location.
Calling down a support weapon.
Sending down support weapon.
Watch your back.
Calling down fortifications! Go!
Gas strike incoming.
Requesting orbital strike.
Calling down...
Sending down equipment.
Found something.
Supplies.
I got the terminal.
Bot fabricator, northwest, 100 meters.
Affirmative.
Move out.
Tagging map. Northwest.
Adu.
200 meters.
Welcome to my channel.
Once more. The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Hello, Mr.
Sending in an eagle.
Hello, hello. One down. One down.
To the sky.
Nice.
Requesting air support.
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting orbital strike.
Throwing gas, watch it.
Firing gas strike. Outpost cleared.
Bots. Northwest.
Watch the 6 blue.
Heavy. Thank you. Supplies. Supplies. Dropping a pin. West. 100 meters. Bot fabricator. West. 50 meters.
Outpost cleared.
Dropping a pin. North, 300 meters.
Requesting.
Deploying minefield. Stand clear.
Enemy elite, northeast, 50 meters.
Marking location.
I got it simple. Oh my god.
Tagging map. Northeast. 300 meters.
Fucking mini-map.
Marking location. North.
Affirmative.
Roger that.
Tagging location.
Moving
North.
out.
Marking location. No. Cancel that. Tagging location.
Oop.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 200 meters.
I'm on it.
Thank you. Have a taste of democracy. Let's reload. Calling in.
Firing gas strike.
Watch the gas. Gas! Gas, gas! No, 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 no.
Drop ships.
Deserter bot.
stand clear.
Requesting orbital.
Outpost cleared.
Tagging map. Northeast. 100 meters.
Samples.
My life for Super Earth! Got a sample!
Calling down a support weapon. East. Requesting tac pack.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Activating jump pack. Tac pack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry. Sample collected.
Dropping item.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Requesting orbital strike.
Firing gas strike.
Get some! Get!
Calling in a hell bomb.
Requesting fortification.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
Feel good!
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Heavy, north.
Well,
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
that is
Clear
very
landing
retarded.
zone.
No diver left behind!
Good!
Supplies.
Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Calling in orbital strike.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Ending in an eagle. Calling in orbital.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Today you carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
French dude. Whatever.
It's a good day when we lose so few Helldivers.
Every
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Mister.
Manage democracy.
I guess I'll listen to a podcast. Let me see something. Twitter hunt.
The top spot as political streamer on Twitch. This is a label that Asmon doesn't even care for, and he still considers Hassan the top political streamer because it's not the only thing that Asmongold does. While it's still a good portion, it's not the only thing he does. But yeah, to Hassan, this stuff matters. The numbers matter. The labels matter because it's, you know, attached to his ego. I think that's very obvious. And this clip right here is really telling of that. He's going after Asmongold and basically blaming him for a rise of right-wing sentiment permeating throughout the streaming world and honestly throughout the world is really what he's implying in many cases. And he again brings up the numbers and seems very insecure about it. Let's give this a quick listen.
If there wasn't such a high density of hogs that were like literally looking desperately for some kind of hog content on Twitch, which led to a massive amount of people gravitating towards Asmongold and Asmongold getting like fucking 50K every day doing right-wing commentary, none of these motherfuckers would do this, okay? They just wouldn't.
Okay, so first of all, calling Asmongold right-wing is hilarious. I think most people would view him as a centrist. He's a guy who is on many different occasions, including recently, said he wanted to vote for Bernie Sanders. So if he's some right-wing pundit, he's not a very good one, let's be honest. But this is the deal here. So he's at first implying that people are only speaking out on certain things and criticizing certain things and sharing certain opinions because Asmongold basically made it okay and they want to grift, right? They see the numbers he pulls and they want to emulate those numbers. It's only about numbers and popularity with whatever they're sharing, and now they're being emboldened by Asmongold. And I think that's, number one, pretty insidious. It's basically implying that there are a lot of people out there who have these beliefs, but were afraid to say them because, well, let's face it, the last half a decade or so, cancel culture has been a real thing. If you had wrong think, or you criticize the wrong thing, your life could literally be over. And now that sort of phase is dying out and people are finally speaking up. And speaking up for what turns out to be the majority opinion in many regards. And I think the reason Asmongold is so popular, especially right now, is because his opinion on things is not right-wing or left-wing or anything like that. It's just common sense. It's the type of opinion that the average person would at least have a somewhat positive view of. They may not agree with everything he's saying, but they might at least find what he's saying to be reasonable and not something extreme like sympathizing with terrorists or something like that. If you ask 90% of the people what they thought about his average take, I think they wouldn't have much of a problem with it. And he has proven that through his views, I mean, every video getting around 1 million+ views on pretty much every political topic, he's proven that a lot of these opinions are popular. And I think that has emboldened people not to grift off of that, but to think, oh, I can actually share my opinions on things, and this is actually popular right now, and I'm not going to get a brigade of people trying to cancel me and ruin my life for criticizing what they might consider the wrong thing. Okay, and no content creator is ever perfect, okay? But again, in this sort of conversation between Asmongold and Hassan, who's going to relate more to the common person with their views? Like, I think we're talking about some pretty common viewpoints versus extreme ones. And I think it's pretty obvious which one of those labels applies to each person in this scenario. And like it or not in this particular situation, but the general population voted for this sort of stuff. And, you know, again, we're talking about the labels here, but let's hear a little more, because he's very upset about losing this top spot.
That's it. For a lot of people, it's not like a genuinely held perspective. For many of them, they just don't care. It comes from a place of like, I don't really give a shit. I don't really necessarily give a shit about politics, but I see that this is like getting clout. And the perfect example I can give you is when the most prominent voice of politics on the platform before this last round was myself.
He's mentioned it twice in 30 seconds. Have you seen that? Any clip you find of Hassan right now is mentioning that he has fallen behind Asmongold in this race for the top position of political streamer on Twitch, which is a lone race because Asmongold doesn't even care for the label. But again, with this whole general population label he's giving, the general population is not agreeing with you right now on all these things. I think a lot more people are agreeing with the takes that Asmongold has because, again, they represent what most normal people think. They're not as extreme as a bunch of wackadoos on Twitter or Reddit will try to make you feel like they are. But proof of that really shows just in the coverage of the Trash Taste podcast situation. Look at the way people agree with this. The like-dislike ratio, 54,000 likes versus around 700 dislikes. That's roughly a 98% like-dislike ratio on a very controversial topic, directly talking about this relevant situation involving Hassan. I think, again, it shows he has a pretty agreeable opinion even on some more controversial topics. And let's not forget, the clip in particular that fueled this entire conversation was this right here. This was a Worcester, Massachusetts City Council vote where a group of LGBT people wanted to make the city a sanctuary for transgender and gender diverse people. And this is what we were talking about. And then Hassan was upset about some comments that Amaranth, of all people, made about this. And first of all, if you're listening to anything Amaranth has to say about pretty much anything, you've already kind of lost. But anyways, they're basically trying to say, Hassan's trying to say that Asmongold and people like that have radicalized people to say all these crazy, unhinged things, referring to their criticisms of this clip. Now, of course, most people find this to be crazy. Let's watch what we're talking about here.
If you say that you're afraid of Trump and that's why you don't want the city to be a safe space for trans people, you better prepare for trans people to make this a very unsafe space.
I'm shaking right now. I don't want to be here. I'm sorry, am I taking too long pleading for my life?
You remembered how many children I have and that 2 of them are trans.
I speak as both the B and the T in the LGBT.
I'm multiply disabled. I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, which is a connective tissue disorder that causes me immense physical pain. I'm on the autism spectrum, and I have narcolepsy, and I couldn't drive myself here, so I had to hide from my driver that I was in drag, which is not an easy thing to do in drag.
I do not want to be here. It's my day off. I do not want to be in your DMs. I do not want to be in your email inboxes. I do not want my creativity writing diss tracks like Kendrick. I don't want to spend an hour applying glitter on my face so that you will hear and see me.
You guys literally made her put that glitter on her face. But anyways, this is an example of the type of clip you show 90% of people in the world, and they'll be like, yeah, that's weird. This looks like a blue sky meetup, okay? These people are unhinged, and these are the type of people calling you a bigot and a freak on social media, right? But that's what we're talking about here, and this is Asmongold's coverage of that clip that is being referenced in this entire situation, and you can see how people viewed his opinion that is basically stating this is a clown show, right? And I think people agree. 81,000 likes, 500 dislikes. That's a 99 plus like-dislike ratio on 2.5 million views, by the way. So this left the ether of the monolith of Asmongold's followers. Clearly, a lot of people agree that this is outlandish behavior. And I don't think this is some right-wing extremism. I don't think Asmongold is influencing it.
Is it about the clown? Shush.
So IGN today published a review of a game. Let's see it.
After the massive success of both Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise, it makes sense that Capcom would do whatever it can to welcome that wider audience into the next frontier. That's exactly what Monster Hunter Wilds does, smoothing out the already excellent process of turning big scary dragons into silly little hats to be faster, more flexible, and less fiddly than ever before.
Yeah.
The other side of those dual blades, however, is that Wilds is light on any real challenge, even for what I'd expect at launch. Never ask more flexible and less fiddly than ever before. The other side of those dual blades, however, is that Wilds is light on any real challenge, even for what I'd expect at launch, never asking me to think hard about my equipment. But while the monsters may not pose much of a threat this time around, smart tweaks to combat still mean the act of carving them up has rarely felt better.
Where's his video of him killing Arkveld on the beta? Did he do it? Did he stream himself killing Arkveld on the beta? He didn't do that, did he? There isn't one. Okay, I didn't think so.
My first surprise in Wilds was that the campaign isn't just a totally forgettable excuse to kill anything that crosses your path this time. Okay, it's still mostly that as you explore yet another uncharted land to solve some... the mystery. But while the story itself isn't particularly fresh, the difference here is that the characters within it are actually pretty great.
Well, yeah, the girl's hot. That's what's that's what matters.
The excitable engineer Gemma.
We are so gonna talk later, pal.
Your empathetic handler Alma.
Oh, but I've definitely heard of him.
Or the total space cadet of a biologist Eric.
This forest is amazing.
Your team is full of likable personalities and little character arcs throughout the gorgeously animated cutscenes.
See? Told you they'd be fine.
And that was enough to get me more invested. The revamped structure of Wilds also means that campaign is significantly shorter than I was expecting. I reached the credits in just 15 hours and didn't have to fight a single monster twice in that time, getting enough materials from any initial encounters to keep my gear up to snuff and jump right from one mission to the next.
Okay.
When you compare that to the 40+ hours it took to see the end of the story and world, it feels like the intent is to allow more people to quote-unquote beat Wilds. And
I just want to see, when did I beat the game? Like, is there a playlist for this? I beat the game. So if I add in all the time that I played the game, 5 hours plus 4, plus 4 again, plus 4, plus 3, plus 2. I mean, yeah, I guess it was like 25-hour campaign. Yeah, I would say it took a little bit longer, but like including stream stuff, I don't think that's necessarily too much different. Yeah, I don't know, guys. That's not counting all the grinding you did? Yeah, sure. Let me go back. I fucking lost it. Where'd it go? There it is.
I certainly appreciate how that shift toward approachability might appeal to anyone who has been traditionally intimidated by the series.
Yeah, sure.
But as a veteran, I can't help but be a little disappointed that I literally didn't get knocked out once in that entire time. There's never a skill or armor testing wall of a monster that forced me to really consider my equipment choices more deeply in order to earn the reward of a hard-fought victory. Avoiding spoiler.
I just don't know. Like, I mean, I don't know about this, bro. Like, you did the demo on an overtuned monster for hardcore players. They got the previous version of the full game, which is probably an easy version for the reviewers. Yeah, maybe that's it.
There is, of course, more to do once you get past the credits. That's where the larger changes Wilds makes to the traditional Monster Hunter loop really start to shine.
Okay, let's see it.
Gone are the days of returning to a separate town between every hunt, then going down the same checklist of tasks before you're ready for the next one. Pretty much everything you need is out in the field with you, and you're never more than a lickety-split loading screen away from whichever beautiful area you want to be in.
That's nice.
Convenient adjustments are all over the place, like food buffs being tied to a timer now that sticks around between hunts.
After you
It doesn't even tick down while in camp, making a previously repetitive process substantially smoother without removing the depth it added to hunts.
That's true. That's true. That's an improvement for sure.
The roaringly successful result of those changes is that a vast majority of the friction past games could produce as you start and stop and restart between every encounter has been removed. Now you can just check your map for monster information and go hunt. The monsters you'll face are also...
I think that's a good and a bad thing. Like, for example, I think it's really good that you have, like, auto-crafting, and this is in Monster Hunter World. Like, if you have potions and you loot honey, it will auto-craft them into max potions or mega potions, whatever they are. And like, you have other things that are, like, kind of... Like, because I think Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be that game where... Because I'm comparing this, like, a lot of this criticism is actually very similar to the criticism that people had for Elden Ring. Is that with Elden Ring, a lot of people said that a lot of the base game was actually very easy and it wasn't challenging to them hardly at all. And so now I'm thinking about this from that context and I'm like, well, I don't necessarily know, that doesn't necessarily make the game bad. Customization Wild, Elden Ring was hard. I mean, I don't know, I didn't really think so that much, but like, that's also as somebody that I played all the other ones.
Generally excellent. That could be a flashy newcomer like the flamenco-inspired La Labarina.
Yeah, this one looks really cool.
Or Wild's headliner Arkveld and its chain-like appendages.
Yeah.
But the true stunner has to be New Udra. The tentacles of Monster Hunter's first octopus-like creature can be as unpredictable to contend with as you might expect, especially when they're literally on fire. And the satisfaction of severing every single one of them over the course of a hunt is second to none.
Yeah, no doubt. That's awesome.
The appeal of Monster Hunter's fights has always been how it empowers you with flashy moves and hard-hitting attacks. But knowing when to strike and where to stand and how the monster will behave next is just as important as figuring out which buttons to press.
That's true. He's right.
That's true in Wilds too, but combat is also more flexible and forgiving here. For example, you can adjust your footing a little more mid-combo, resulting in fewer moments where a mistimed attack with a long animation had me embarrassingly slicing at the air.
Which is a huge improvement, by the way. Massive, gigantic fucking improvement. Because Monster Hunter Worlds, it is a very clunky game. And, like, it's not like that's necessarily a bad thing, but at the same time, yeah, the focus mode and everything else, like, having focus mode and then having a lot of defensive, reactive gameplay that they added, like with the parries and the perfect parries, and then also with the, there's one more I'm thinking of, the clashes. Like, that's something that allows people that are fans of action combat games to get into Monster Hunter early while still maintaining the ceiling for the game, because the best players will of course be the ones that don't even need to do that in the first place.
In many ways, the combat feels like it's all about the new wound system this time. Wounds open up once you deal enough damage to a given body part, and then you'll deal extra damage when attacking. But deal enough damage to a wound and it'll break, resetting that spot. Every weapon also has a simple to execute focus strike that will deal a burst of damage to a wound and break it right away. So maximizing the amount of time you leave one open and then using that finisher before it closes naturally is an interesting subgame to manage.
Sure.
Or at least it would be if Wilds ever presented me with a challenge that pushed me to make those considerations. Whether I was playing online or solo, I've never had a mission reach the 20-minute mark, and I've only fainted 2 times total across dozens of hours. Compare that to World, which had real tests like Kieran, who smacked me silly my first couple of attempts, forcing me to...
Didn't Kieran get added later on in the game? Like, I don't remember, like, I heard that it was added after launch, but I could be wrong about that. It was in the game baseline? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know.
Regroup and craft an armor set around thunder resistance, and it's hard not to feel like Capcom's desire to make this...
Is it possible that maybe this guy just sucked? Because, like, the first time I fought the Kieran, like, I even fought the Arc-Tempered Kieran, I killed it my first try. Like... you're so biased? Really? I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't think so. Like, yeah.
And more inviting Monster Hunter sanded off some of the bumps I actually enjoyed
I got good gear
in
for my
terms
character?
of overcoming big threats. Things do ramp up a little bit in the post-game, but even there I only really had to worry about upgrading armor or falling behind in damage once or twice during the content that's available at launch. After the 15 hours it took me to beat the campaign, I only had to spend another 15 to finish every side quest that wasn't about catching fish, and just 5 more after that before I had the best armor set and weapon I could get, and a pretty solid suite of skill-boosting decorations. To be fair, I still have plenty more equipment I could grind for, but my usual desire to get the top-tier weapon of each elemental type and put together specialized outfits for certain challenging fights just isn't here this time, because those fights aren't here either. I think a lot of this comes down to raw numbers that could hypothetically be tweaked in one of the many patches that are sure to come, but some of what makes things so easy also seems to be baked into the bones of Wilds. For example, nearly every time you focus strike a wound, the monster gets locked into a little stagger animation, and you'll be breaking wounds a lot. Meanwhile, on the crafting side of things,
Well, they're probably just going to make it to where the wounds don't activate as often, right? Like, whenever you go into higher difficulty modes. And also, like, I mean, I don't know, like, I think if you want to make, the difficulty of the game, I feel like as somebody who's played Monster Hunter World, like, I didn't think that Wilds was, like, really super hard either. But, I mean, Arkfeld was hard, but he was, like, overtuned. But, like, besides Arkfeld, the game was pretty easy. That's why he said it could be patched. Yeah, exactly, right? And so, like, I just don't really see this as being a problem. That's wrong, there's hard monsters at the endgame in Wilds.
The best armor was way shorter than I ever expected because materials that are usually super rare can sometimes show up as guaranteed rewards when looking at the monster list on your map. That was excitingly convenient initially, but it's also what brought that loot chase to an almost trivially fast end.
Perfection.
I imagine this difficulty tuning will get a lot more people through the front door, but it also means that where my past 3 Monster Hunter reviews wrapped up around the 50 to 60 hour mark while I still had plenty more I was excited to do, I started losing steam with Wilds before I even hit 40. Don't get me wrong, that's still a healthy chunk of game, and it has absolutely been some of the most fun I've had with the series. I'm also sure any longtime fans will be thinking, well, we just have to wait for updates or G-Rank or whatever for the real challenge. But in that regard, Capcom's own roadmap has left me wary. There's only 1 monster scheduled to be added for all of spring, and then...
I think that, like, developing games and making them really hard is probably one of the biggest mistakes that developers can make. I do. I think it's one of the biggest mistakes that they can make, is that if you make a game really hard, you're just going to make the accessibility for players low. Because, like, and I think Elden Ring is the best example for this. Elden Ring is, in my opinion, a very easy game if you play it in the right way. And it can be a very hard game if you play it in the wrong way. And so the problem is that, and this is something that From Software actually did, and this is what I think makes them a great studio, and I think it's also what makes Capcom a great studio, is because even though new games come out, new players don't necessarily get better. And you don't want to run into the problem that some studios and some franchises have, where, like, now that, like, you're on game number 6, like World of Warcraft is like this, is that the skill gap in the player base, like, you have new players that are coming into the game that are the same, basically, effectively skill level as the old players, but the problem now is that the new players are the same skill level. So, like, the difference is larger and larger and larger. And so, like, did it feel good for me to beat some of the monsters in Wilds? Like, in World? Like, I feel like, what monster did I feel really good about beating? Like, I mean, like, Nergigante, I was really happy about beating him the first time. Barioth, which was in the DLC. And maybe, like, a couple other ones. Yeah, Alatreon. Yeah, definitely Alatreon. That was a really big one. Velkhana. I hated Velkhana. Like, the boss fight was amazing, but, like, I remember I didn't have Divine Blessing on. I didn't know it, and I thought the game was broken. And like, I was really mad. Devilo. Yeah, definitely there was that too. Yeah, I was really happy. Raging Brachydos. Yeah, that was a really good one too.
Only 1 currently listed for summer. In contrast, Rise also felt slight at launch, but got 6 new monsters just 1 month later, and then 3 more a month after that. Wilds already feels like it needs endgame threats like its formidable Elder Dragons to really push its limits. And if it instead only gets 1 returning monster in the first 3 or so months after launch, this could be a long wait until its inevitable expansion.
And I think that I'm going to give this guy a little bit of credit. Past performance is an indicator of future performance, and Dragon's Dogma 2 had this exact same problem.
It's just me, boy.
And so, like, I think
welcome to my channel.
Hello. But I just don't think that, like, difficulty for me, like, looking at difficulty as being a factor. I'm not gonna be here
for long.
I don't necessarily
Couple
take
of minutes and I gotta go eat
but I do think it exists.
some burek. So
different teams, though. Yeah, but I'm just it's Capcom, and it's 2 really, really big Capcom games. Is Asmongold against difficulty?
I have to go to bakery first.
I'm against difficulty.
I guess.
So challenge and difficulty, in my opinion, are 2 different things, and there's good difficulty and bad difficulty. Like, good difficulty is like Elden Ring, I think. Elden Ring is a difficult game. Like, any From Software game is like that. Like, Sekiro is good difficulty. Bad difficulty is like Dark Souls 2, right? Where it's like you walk through there's a guy that's standing behind you, he hits you, you're dead, right? Like, you know, fucking Dragon's Lair, like the old game. Bad difficulty is like, you know, you can't beat this unless you get to a certain number equivalent. Like, I actually thought this is going to be even against, like, Dragon's Dogma 1. I didn't like the fact that, like, in Dragon's Dogma 1, you needed a certain level of attack power rank in order to even deal damage to a monster. I thought this was the cheesiest and dumbest type of difficulty you could have in the game. And so, like, there are a lot, like, Lost Ark can be bad difficulty too, right? That was bullshit. Yeah, it was so fucking stupid. And so, like, making a game harder doesn't make it better, but making a game challenging does. And
yeah,
I don't know whether this game is going to be challenging or not. But I think that as long as players that are experienced have like some of those like end game challenges like Millennia and Elden Ring and other stuff like that, things would be okay. So I'm just not sure like what the difficulty caps and the difficulty levels for the game are.
That all said,
because like in Dragon's Dogma 2, I felt like I had this insanely good character, and there was nothing that I could put it up against that really challenged it. Like, even the hardest bosses in the game and, like, the hardest monsters in the game were just a joke. Like, and there was nothing I could really do, I could do it with, right? Whereas, like, in Dragon's Dogma 1, you had, and again, you can get to the point where you can basically beat the shit out of any boss, even in Dragon's Dogma 1, right? For sure. But, like, it's like, so much easier to earn that in Dragon's Dogma 2.
Deserves credit for being what has got to be one of the most customizable games I have ever played. There's a huge host of accessibility features. You can adjust the size of or turn off individual elements on your UI. You have more control than ever over your menus and radio wheels. And you can alter the look of stuff like your mount, chat stickers, and even fast travel tents to a surprising degree. As a crowning touch, you can finally wear any version of each armor set too, essentially doubling the cosmetic options previously available as you get into the all-important fashion side of things towards the end. Partying up online has also been made more robust, letting you run around each map with your friends and seamlessly flow from hunt to hunt without having to regroup at camp between each mission. And even if you're largely planning to play solo, there are quality of life changes here for you too. That could be the surprisingly competent AI support hunters that fill empty spots in your party when you fire an SOS flare, but also the inclusion of an online single-player option that lets you fire flares to get help, but still pause the action entirely before you do.
That's great. Yeah, that's awesome.
Monster Hunter Wilds continues to smooth off the rougher corners of the series in smart ways, reducing as much friction as possible that could get in the way of you grabbing any of its exceptionally fun weapons and planting them firmly in a monster's hide. But in that quest to make Monster Hunter more approachable, Wilds is sliced a little too close to the bone in some places, trimming its challenge back so much that I barely needed to engage with its in-depth equipment system at all this time to become an apex predator. Its more flexible combat is still some of the most fun I've had with the series, but like the blustering...
I hope that they add in a DLC for this game that's like, Shadow of the Erdtree, and I want to see this fucker review it. After talking about how the game's so easy. Yeah, I want to see that happen. They always do? Yeah.
Lightning storms of its gorgeous desert. It burns brightly but briefly until Capcom unleashes some real endgame beasts to challenge us.
Gave the game an 8.
For more, check out our reviews of Avowed or Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. And for everything else, stick with IGN.
What did Avowed get? Did it just get the traditional IGN 7? Yeah, it did. It got a 7. Okay. Yeah, so, IGN, what did you do to Monster Hunter Lady? Yeah, where's the lady that knows the game? I feel like making a game more difficult and having, like, really challenging boss fights is good to have, but that's not something that you want to do with the campaign. And I think, again, a lot of games need to look at the way... I think that, again, one of the greatest games of all time, Elden Ring, you just look at what Elden Ring did and then do that. That's it. Because, like, you want to have challenges. Like, for example, like in Monster Hunter World, you can fight Rathian early. I didn't even know that. I thought I was supposed to fight Rathian when I did, and apparently I was fighting him very early. The Devil Ho is the same thing in Monster Hunter World. So, and then, like, you even fight Nergigante very shortly whenever you're on, Zora Magdaros. And so, like, you have that, and then, what are the other ones? I think there's one more that I'm just not thinking of right at the top of my head. But, like, and so those things, Devil Joe, yeah, I don't know what the fuck it's called, right? But, anyway, that kind of content, I think, is really important, but they can add more of that into the game later on. My concern, though, is that, again, the last game, like, one of the last big Capcom games, it's very similar to this, it was Dragon's Dogma. And I am worried that some of the content won't be as substantial, because I think Dragon's Dogma had that problem as well. Yeah, because to skew to pin the difficulty of using AI bots and called them surprisingly competent. You've played it yourself. Arkfeld was hard as fuck. Well, the problem is that Arkfeld was hard because he was overtuned. And I think it could have also been a tempered version of Arkfeld, right? Like, that's why it said, like, Unchained Arkfeld or something like that. And I think there was purple around them, too. So I wasn't really sure about that. And also, it was the time limit as well. Like, in the base game, most... Like, I can't think of any attack that one-shots you in the base game. Nergigante, the dive doesn't one-shot you. I mean, Anjanath Breath maybe one-shots you. Like, if it's that early on, it can. Teostra. What would he do that would one-shot you? I don't even know. Behemoth? But that's like extra DLC stuff. That's different. The Supernova?
A lot of damage.
Oh, really? I only fought Teostra a few times. Teostra Nuke can kill you. I didn't know that. Okay, yeah, because you had basic weapons and armor. Yeah, there's that too. And I didn't do anything else crazy. But yeah, I think that difficulty in the game is something that can always be added later on. And making a good foundation for building a Monster Hunter game, like, I think that they should treat Monster Hunter in a lot of ways, not like a live service in the way that Fortnite is a live service, but in the live service way that Grand Blue Fantasy Relink was live service, where, or like kind of Baldur's Gate 3, where it's a single player buy-to-play game, but they're going to add in new content. Like Baldur's Gate 3 recently added in like subclasses, for example, right? Like, that's the kind of stuff that I would want to see. And I think the criticism of the game being too easy, maybe that's true. But also, when I see somebody playing with AIs constantly, like, well, yeah, it's going to be easy if you're playing with the AIs because you're effectively doing a 4-player hunt. I'll tell you this. I have failed a 4-player hunt, I think, once. Other than that, I've never failed a 4-player hunt. And it was against Raging Brachiodos, and I think people just died too many times, right? That was it. Like, you basically never fail them. The Black Dragon? Well, no, because I soloed the boss first. Safi Jiva? No, we killed Safi Jiva in one run. Because we played with this guy that had a light bowgun that was, like, maxed out, and he just, like, basically soloed the boss. So, like, that's not what happened. Like, we farmed the fuck out of him. And so I'm trying to think, yeah, you never did our Arc-Tempered Velkhana? No, for sure, but that's like late post game content. Like, that's super far behind. And not if you get carried? No, it's because basically Monster Hunter, one of the big functions of Monster Hunter is being able to preempt movements. And when you don't have to preempt movements because there are multiple targets that the monster can be facing, the game becomes exponentially easier instantaneously. Like, it becomes instantaneously easier just by that feature and just by that function. And so you might have gotten carried, mate. Game's trivial with a good team. Well, no. I'm not talking about, like, when I'm playing, like, with the Safi Jiva was when I was playing with stream. But, like, in just I queued this multiple times off stream even. And, like, off stream, I farmed the fuck out of Raging Brachiodos in order to get, like, the, like, his, like, I think it's his head or something like that. It's like it's called like the warhead or something, in order to make his sword. And so I farmed that off stream and I got it. And I remember I did it like 7 times. Yeah, I did it like 7 times. And his reactor, yeah. And I think we failed it once and that was it.
I am off to buy
I don't know. You need to have played Monster Hunter World on Born Release to have the true world experience. Yeah, I think so too.
For redeem.
Sweaty Monster Hunter players are crying because the game made the game more welcoming and enjoyable for new players. Yeah. And I think also, like, some of the things that, like, Monster Hunter players that were, like, very good and, like, more experienced with, like, that's less important. Knowing monster positioning and monster animations is less important when you can have things like Clash and Perfect Parry with more weapons like the Greatsword. Like, giving that tool to the Greatsword makes the Greatsword...
Yep. Probably true. Okay, I'm off to my work. Misunderstood. That's right, yes. Please.
Stigoburek. Injum.
Dalej czuję te kalua wytyczkowe. Is it cold? No. Not really. Not for now. Oh, yes. Sad. Never seen this kind of cat. I'm just a soldier whose intentions were good. Baby, please don't let me be misunderstood. Dobro jutro, dobar dan.
Šta se radi?
Bio... Ne, ja sam ustao rano, ali neću da otvaram sezonu, neki neradnici počeo dolaze ovdje. Ako se ko uvredio, žao mi je, ali...
MHM.
Pa ti bio Milan ili?
Milan, ne znam. Nisam primao gosti jutros, tako da nemam pojma.
Dobar dan, dobar dan.
Da, okej, smo nekako ste.
Kako smo?
Bolje vas naš.
Šta kažeš, bilo je bolje dana nešto, a?
Otjučali su na gasne mine u Helldiverima.
Nakon godinu i po dana,
Pa, ne, igra je star godinu i po dana. A prvi put smo ih probali kao content pre mjesec, dva, pa skoro mjesec i jače.
Zar nije bio pre godinu dana kad smo mogli kao da dobro?
Pre godinu i nešto dana je igra izašla, Nenade. Ja znaš?
A na početku ga nismo uspjeli da odradimo
Ne, to je bilo pre mjesec, dva. Pre godinu i nešto dana igra izašla. Znam da zvuči nevjerojatno, ali tako je. Da. Igrao sam s nekim Lusom, jezik me boli. Rusom, suludim, to sam tada kažem. Čovjek insistira da igra na difficulty 4, ali onda ja kucam difficulty 4.
Jedi Bureka Bral.
Jedi Burek Brale. Hvala. Znači da 4 igrača moraju da se drže zajedno. Ne da 4 igrača idu svako na svoju stranu kao razbijena banda.
Na difficulty 4.
Na difficulty 4 moraju svi da idu zajedno. Nema... Dobro, može scout da solira, nije problem, on ispali kanap i ode...
Patuljke, nismo se...
Da.
Na difficulty 4.
Ne, više mi se o Helldiverima priča, pa mu da nije bilo jasno.
Command and Generals. Mođko vek.
Jest. Naročito...
Šta je radio Divion?
Pa nije on insistirao da igramo četvorice, ja mu napišem u chatu da je difficulty drugačiji, mislim, vjerojatno znači ima 300 ti prestiž. Da je u Helldiverima drugačiji prestiž u odnosu na Deep Rocku. Deep Rocku preko difficultija 3-4 monsteri te bukvalno double tapuju, oni bube. Double tapuju te, udarate 2 put, legneš mrtav. I jako su brzi i dolazi ih mnogo. A u Helldiverima ima i samo mnogo. Tipa, ako i na difficulty 4-5 ima normal, onda ih na, ne znam, jači nivo težina ima... Ovo je dobar launcher jako za ovaj...
Stu setais generala tu paikam odi xd snesi igrika je zakon.
Da nisi igra protiv mene.
EA Games. Challenge everything.
Ne, mi se da četvorke ste odigrali na kraju.
I jesmo, i trećeg put. Ali ne igram protiv ljudi jer previše se tryharda. Uglavnom stavim se recimo protiv Aje. Ili ako igramo 4-4, 1-1 mi je, igra nije balansirana za 1-1. Kad igra 3-3, 4-4, da.
Stavis protiv I komada XD hard.
Mogo bi, ali trenutno mi se to ne igra. Samo da vidim šta je drugačije u ovome.
Just Sam took out to Zata XD.
Sigurno sam da jesi. Nisam raspoložen da tryhardam. Nekad volim da chillam.
Stavis savi protiv tebs nas kođa ladnika.
I jeste, ali ovo je modovana igra, pojma nema kakav je balans jedinice. Apsolutno ne znam. I odmah ću ti reći. Šta je ovdje drugačije?
AK for everybody.
Kao da nijedan mod nije aktivan. AK-47s. Trebali reći da mi je ovo miljena frakcija. Al-Qaida. Dobra mapa. Ovo je Twilight Flame.
What do you want with me? If that is what you want, that was a lot of work. I will work. Do not hurt me. I will work.
Kat Sam bio manji ono godina ja Sam samotu giru imayo na PC. Ja Sam tu siye pao dan I nok.
Siguran sam da jesi.
I am finished with the building. I will do what I must.
I onda dođu likovi XD kao da igram protiv inji dipoki dao iznesi ko blesav. Igra je odi nać bolji.
Pa vrlo je politički nekorektno, ja volim politički nekorektne igre.
Jer ja ne smiješ da kažem što ti streamuješ.
Volim da kurac, i za to. Možete da me citirate i reportate.
Ja sam politički nekorektan.
Dobro, ali nešto nemoj pričati, streamuje čovjek.
Volim me, Berih. Ovo je demokratija. Manage democracy! Manage democracy. Ne, Zašto se ovo zove? Ništa. Ma sve u redu. Ma znam.
Pa znam, kapiram bre ljudi.
Ja dobio, bacio mi rukavice ovaj Twisted domain i onako nedefinisan i prodam istog trenutka za 3 divajna.
Tako je. Što tako?
Bah, ću se kockat, šta će mi da vrede još manje.
Nema ovdje ništa novo. Ovo se isto. Ovo je kao vanila. Zato se zove Generals 2.0.
S razlozi, a?
A ovo je kao da je verovatno osnovna verzija igre, ono, malo update, ništa drugo.
Star J2.
Ima tu svašta nešto.
Pa to.
Kako su ljudi glupi? Znači, napišem u kom sam aktu i koji akt ustujem.
Gel tu modove samo ili bas igra.
Ima i osnovna verzija igre. Ali ja sam sad u tom stadijumu da mi se vanila više ne igra. Mogu da igram, ali...
Po dobro.
Gde je onaj korejski? Možda ovo. GLA Stealth, ne, GLA Salvage. Naravno.
Yes. I will work. What do you want with me? I will work. I will go.
Kecmane, šta se igra?
I will obey. I will work. That was a lot of work. I'm just a peasant.
Di pro Galaxy.
I do what I am told.
Evo izgleda jako čisto ova verzija igre.
I will work. Okay, I will work. Does it have to be so far? Construction has been completed.
Dust.
I will work. I will work. Cannot we live in peace?
Okay.
Work. I'm hungry. I will try to hurry. Okay, I will work. I will obey. I will do what I must. Building construction has been completed. I'm just a peasant. That was a lot of work. I will do the best I can. Building construction has been completed. I sense danger may be near. That was a lot of work. This hammer is heavy. Cannot we live in peace? I will do what I must.
Our land must be preserved. The enemy may be nearing the tunnel network.
Has been completed. Yes. That was a lot of work. What do you want with me? I will work. I will obey. That was a lot of work. I will work. I will work. I will work.
Alternate mouse setup, šta beš ovo? Jest, to je to.
Cannot we live in peace? I will work. Are there not better tools?
Joj, dete nađu.
What do you want with me? Cannot we live in peace?
Aha.
We must be careful. Okay, over there.
To je samo da ti zameni levi desni.
Kako su vi Azijati glupi?
Je to gluplji od nas? A, sad ti ne verujem, sad ne verujem.
Lik je 16. nivo na Q-u težini. Znaš kada ćeš dobiti XP ovdje? Nikad.
I will obey. I am finished with the building. There's not enough room for that building. Yes. Can I have some shoes? This hammer is heavy. Cannot we live in peace? Are there not better tools? Oh, okay, I will work. Yes, building construction has been completed. I do what I am told. Our work is complete. I am finished with the building. I will obey. This is hard work.
Fuck.
I'm just a peasant. Does it have to be so far? That was a lot of work. I will work.
Palač je... Nećemo to.
Better tools?
Be on watch for the enemy.
Tu igriku mogu igrat uvek.
I sense danger.
To ti vjerujem.
Be on watch for the enemy. Okay, over there.
Ovo ti je možda jedan od boljih moda. A mislim da je ovo Shockwave. Shockwave i Rise of Reds. Većina ih je trt. Dust.
What do you want with me? I will work. I will do the best I can. I will work. Our work is complete.
Tako nekako.
Construction has been complete. Cannot we live in peace? Yes. This is hard work.
Defending the tunnel network.
Finished with the building.
We will fight. We will fight. We will fight to the death. We will fight to the death. We will fight to the death. The enemy won't be ready for these booby traps.
Are there not better tools? I will do what I must.
Neki ga danas će da se aj ne mrda. A, evo ga stiže.
What do you want with me? I will go.
Nisam bez veze zabrinut.
A warrior has fallen.
Bush!
Upgrade complete.
And stone!
A warrior has fallen.
Prođaše mi kroz vas.
Well done, General. You have reached a higher rank. A warrior has fallen.
Quick, ready yourselves. We will not be oppressed.
Yeah!
Our land is being attacked.
A warrior has fallen.
Toxin shells upgrade complete.
A warrior has fallen. Well done, General. You have reached a higher rank.
Our homes are in peril. It all works. Let's see what we find. Armor.
A warrior has fallen.
See what we find. Get to the boots or other tank assembly. Threads tighten.
Excelento! Idem sa se 12 ljudi.
Upgrade complete.
Let's see what we find. There won't be much left.
Just...
Oh!
Well done, General. You have reached a higher
Treba
rank.
bi samo da promeni da...
Armor is bolted in.
Da bi samo da promeni da se jedinice...
Nešto zašto su maleni Kinezi lošiji od nas.
Pa ne znam.
Priča je veoma kratka, zato što su Kinezi.
Jebote. Samo je kupio veterinu.
Puci ga na distru do nekog onih soba, znaš, umjesto kucaš to.
Ma kako? Ogled se bio, znači, nakon što je... Gledaš jedan. Znači, A1 krivo. Lik je A1 normalno. Joooo!
A warrior has fallen. A warrior has fallen.
Ma razlog zašto ne igram generala odavno, zbog pathfindinga. Ti jedinice sve idu pravolinijski. Pathfinding. Ti jedinice sve idu pravolinijski, nabiju se jednu u drugu.
Be careful. We have spotted a nuclear missile silo.
Ne, pathfinding naloženje puta.
Upgrade complete.
Jedan jebeni tank me blokira!
A warrior has fallen.
Znači, moja 4 tenka stoje u liniji, zablokirani i neće da prođe, moraš ručno da uzmeš da pomeriš tank. Dobro, u redu, drugi put, kad sam malo više spoložen. Znači, moj tank jedan stoji nazad, 3 tenka su zaleđena, ne mrdaju se, ova 3, ovaj 4. stoji nazad, ne može da krene od njih i ne ide, ovi ga roke. Neverovatno. Drugi put. Da, samo pathfinding da sredi u toj igri i savršeno dobro.
Što, brate, pažno, to neki remake, remaster ili...
Ma, stara igra, samo ono malo optimizovano za novije mašine. Grafički.
Pa, brate, to mislim da neće biti složeno, ako su samo malo ispolirali.
Mislim, nisu... Da, samo neko da sedne. Ja nisam koder. Ali dođe mi da se bacimo uzme na to. Znači, ne znam kako slušaj, ne znam kako... A to je ono boljka igre od 2000, što kaže, 7-8. Od koje godine? 2000, ja mislim, ono izaš.
Ma, 2000, trebam 2000, brate.
Znači, pathfinding, kad imaš više od 3-4 jedinice, sve se nabiju u onaj bunt i guraju se, razumeš, da krenu. I uvijek jedan ide napred, svi idu iza njega, nabiju se u guzicu. Umjesto svi da idu onako, razumeš, kao formacije. Ma kak ima formacije. Verovatno najgori pathfinding u svim RTS-u. Pathfinding? Stalker 1, da, Stalker 1.
Zaklone, da baca bombe na tebe. Da.
Sve to što se to nije prenalo u Stalker 2, da.
Bravo ljudi, bravo Nenad, bravo
Milan. Zdravo. Mislim, budući da ste svi uzeli igru džabe, osim Borisa koji je bio u pretplati za igru, pa onda on kao, ok, mogu da igram. Svi ste uzeli, da, pa svi ste uzeli za džabe, rekao sam. Da. Koliko ste platili, toliko je valjalo. Pa upravo o tome. Koliko si je platio, toliko valja.
Samo je da daju, brate, igre koje tek izađu, koje su nove, da im daju.
Takav je kvalitet. Takav je kvalitet. Ja ti ja objasnim odmah, ako ti nije ono 100% baš jasno sva priča. Ima izuzetaka, naravno. Ne, to je igra Tomic. Ja Lies of Peace sam igrao, ali težak mi je. Treba me joystick za tu igru. Ne moraš, ali ono...
Olakšavat život, a?
Ne moraš, ali ako jedna igra, ja koji sam igrao i DS1 i 2 i 3 Elden Ring na mišlju tastaturi, izražalio sam što nemam joystick za to. Mislim imam, ali da se navikavati. Imam kod brata mi za sobi, razumiješ, da sam ga uzmem. Ali me mrzi radi jedne igre, razumiješ, da sebe sad mentalno navikavam da moram to da igram.
I pesti neće da slušaju. Ma ne bre, ne mogu ništa strelom da nabode. Ma mene pesti neće da slušaju.
Naviku misliš i to?
Mission selected. Powering up the drop pod. Get on board, team. To the boat.
Kad završiš...
Stvar navike.
A nije stvar navike, nego rekao ti za neke igre mi stvarno ne treba. Ali za ovu baš... Ako bi uzeo seo da igraš Lies of P, odmah bi shvatio što ti pričam.
Da.
Traži mnogo brže reflekse, razumeš? Elden Ring i Souls igre ima izvestan input lag na svaku komandu.
Blok, meni baš delovalo da ne...
Ne, tu se varaš. Deluje da, ali kad ja kažem da ti treba mnogo brže vreme reakcije, treba da predvidiš. Dođi vamo, jebem ti levac. Otkud ovo, a? Hoće kome da zaviberi? Under the sea.
Donkey, come here. Flares recharging. Mine it.
Najbolji među najgorima. Ja znam. Nisam ja s njim išao da pijem kavu.
Barnacle kill.
A. Sve to sam sprema, pa za šta da grizi. Da, znam. Me love you long time. Ajš. Ma da, laže odmah.
Ali ovih ne čuje.
U pantalonem. Ma ja. Toliko mu je hitno kad dođe kod tebe u posjetu da odmah odlazi čim te ne nađe iste sekunde. Toliko je hitno to što on ima da kaže i uradi. Toliko je hić.
Ja bi nešto slavio.
Za doživotnu predsjednika.
Why was it that we needed to kill the barnacle? Fire, please! I got a barnacle! Bosco! Lloyd! Hit the dirt! It's gonna explode! Your last barrage, Dexter!
Nadahnjujuće iz ne rade.
Very.
Dobro, ne, mislim, onda jebi ga, ono strašno što je čovjek radio, ali imao i on jebi ga dobro poteznih planova. O, malo mu jebe, brate, ono, sad YouTube, ono ti nudi, imaš te teorije, te ovo, te ono, to je tako... Ne, se zapitam se da li je radio loše, znaš.
vodi vojska, policiju.
Glyphid Stingtail down! Help me mine this. Be gone! Got no ammo.
Ovo nije loš čovjek, ja ne znam što ga vi nešto ono...
Ne da nije loš, nego da nije ni dobar.
O, dobro, dečko nije shvatio, mora se sad i ti ono...
Coordinates downloaded to scanner. Support rocket! Take care of this. Unguard ball is about to blow! It's about to explode! I called for Molly. Gotta wait for the rate charge. Bosco, mine it!
Gleda se recenziju jednog indijskog filma. Čovjek je napravio jedan na jedan kopiju onoga korejskog Old Boy.
Da, brate, to, da.
Jedan na jedan kopiju. Ja gledam, ne verujem. Jedino što nije smeo da snimi je kao pozvano da je ćerka od ovoga, mislim, znaš, ono.
Oni zaput u vruti što je bio,
da. Sve ostalo je tu, čak i scene koje nemaju, koji zapravo nisu efektivne bez upravo toga dela koji sam pomenuo, koji ti znaš.
Pa dobro, ti znači da ne vjeruješ koliko je jebeno, ja nisam mogu da verujem ono kad sam gledao taj film.
Šta si gledao? Korejsku verziju?
Ne, korejsku, samo korejsku. Čak nisam ni od ovog Spike Lee-a mogu da gledam ono njegovu varijantu, ono mi delovalo...
Pa ja sam gledao Samuel L. Jackson i ovaj čuo za Josh Brolin, ali čini mi se da su oni tu bili da samo uzmu kintu, znaš.
Da.
Ono, umetnička vrednost filma je 0, razumeš?
0. Ja sam kao Spike Lee nešto ga sad ono kao hvale ga ono je rekao ne brat, taj čovjek meni je ogadio, nemam želju da pogledam ništa njegovo više ono.
Give me some light, right here. Go! Get to work!
Neko gleda novog Avatara?
Kojeg novog? Avatar 2, šta?
O, da.
Toliko je reklame dobio da mi ulivao poverenje, znaš. Gde si to reklamirao?
Pa ne znam, mislim već ono poprilično odavno, recimo li se. Pa ne znam, nisam ga gledao, ali da, imao vode ono koliko sam ga. I to je to.
Bosco, time to haul ass. Coordinates transferred. Gotta check my terrain scanner.
Ti završio taj tvoj meč?
Evo sad idemo kada izlazi.
Pa napravio sam sesiju za prijatelja, ako hoćeš da uzmeš experience ili šta hoćeš. Ne moraš, meni je svejedno, ali eto.
Ono kad je vidio.
Nitro has been withdrawn and supply pod is inbound.
I die a little inside every time I have to take out a speed. Attack!
A jeste na dobro.
Explosives, fly!
Why are you running? Why are you running? Vraćaj se bre. Urš! Na plafon se zalepio, ne verujem.
Good job, miners. Anniversary trophy deposited. Performance point bonus activated.
Pa da, naručio sam municiju, nisam uzeo ni metka. Zato što me oterao ovaj... eksplozivni gad.
Skupoća, dajte mi vikli de ili nešto mi dajte.
Nema, već si ti istekao, pa ti bi teo svaki dan radiš taj vikli de.
Brate, da.
Nemaš. Radi prestiž. Što prestiž košta također.
Like another posset. Taste the pickles! Grabbing ammo. Help me mine this. Booyah!
Otišli po to neko moranje.
Moralac.
Što se tiče morala sam.
Go, Bosco!
Jest.
A barnacle removed! Bosco! Mine, yeah! Barnacle eliminated! This is a friggin' hellhole.
Jest.
Have to wait for flare recharge. Depositing!
Mislim da telefona stigli neki poruke, ajde.
Reinforcement is on the way.
Ne pitaj.
Rock and roll and stone!
Ne pitaj čemu olike rupa bude.
Što još za svoj barnikov?
Potroši koji metak, ja sam spucao bio skoro sav ovaj microwave gun. Drugi je blizu. Evo ga ovaj. Ovome sam rekao ovaj je raniji. Brš!
Eto jedan barnikal. Fali nam koliko još 3 barnikala.
Pogledaj još jedna noga. Mada ne moraš jaći.
Ilija, vidiš ovo?
Ja.
Jel nam se ovo čudo odključava tek kad završimo objektive, ili tako?
Koje?
Ovo kutija.
Nemoj da razmišljaš o tome.
Ne, samo pitam, nije da razmišljam, nego pitam da znam.
Jest. Ako misliš da je to neki skin, neka kutija, nije. To je objektiv.
Ono kada braniš, da.
Ne možeš to odradiš sad, i da hoćeš ne možeš. Još jedna noga mi treba. Treba nam... Ne, nije to.
Ne.
To pišeš o onome kad dobiješ prestiž, ne. Ne, nije. Ne, nije to. Kesan je već uradio jedan prestiž, dobije ključ. Jel' tako, Kesan?
Kad smo uradio 2 prestiž.
Eto još. Da. A ti pričaš o onoj kutiji gdje imaš kao... Kako se zove...
Ja mislim iskaču
Da, i dobiješ jedan... Mislim model, ne dobiješ skin za oružje, već baš model drugačiji dobiješ. Aha. Ne znam da li brže ovako.
Nije.
To ti misliš, izgleda da vrednije radim. Evo ti.
Ja ne znam sad 10 miliona da tamo.
Čekaj.
Moram doći do 2 nedelje.
Prisilni ekonomi reset ili...
Ja našao sam ga.
Pukni u to.
A što znači ko... našao sam...
Šta? Event?
Ne. Zeleno.
Šta je zeleno?
Zeleno volim te zeleno.
Ne. Aha. Što se tebe tiče, da, ali možda Kesić neće da resete ništa. Ko jebe njega, a? Ne, nego ako ne želiš, nije problem, samo što ćeš trgovati sam sa sobom. Znači, neš imat market s kojim ćeš moći da trguješ, tako da hteo, ne hteo, osim ako nećeš sam. Ali ljudi koji prodaju s njega, šta imaju oni od toga što taj prodaju, a ti si na starom buildu igre? Šta ima od toga?
Šta samo ekonomi reset, a sve karakteri ostaju.
Mislim, nema logike ti ostanu karakteri kad si kupio gear sa dupliranim, na primjer, Divine Orbovima ili sa ono što su oni naši glitch da izdupliraju. Daj da uci ga vamo, molim. Ne znam šta je to. Da. Da. Da.
Ubacili su relik u onaj gdje za njega.
Dobro.
Dođu do bossa, izađu i naprave 20-30 stanice.
I?
I onda su tako štancovali.
Pa duplirali su, to je dub glitch, to je najstariji glitchevi u svim igrama. To ti je moj kum radio 7 Days to Die, posle sam ja odbio da igram s njim.
Pa ja ono kad sam došao, kad sam vidio kako bi... Ja i kad smo se namučili smo se, to je moj pa je došao bi i samo krenuo da došao u inventari.
Zbog desinhronizacije to nastaje.
A šta da radim? Slušaju me, jebi ga. Koji bi nas učiš? Aleksandar, zašto ti mene slušaš? Jeli me?
Uzmi toga.
Ja znam da ti mogu
Gdje ga ubi?
Nemoj da slušaš.
To je buba.
It's just Knibor. Welcome to my channel.
Dobro, došli, dragi gosti. Ne hvala. Jesi kad igra ovo?
Ne, se sad udariš.
Mogu setiti što se dobije za ovaj bitter game experience, ja mislim. To je kao neki bonus objektiv, ja mislim da je.
Gdje čitaš te zvanične informacije?
Kruško sam po nekih streamere, malo su pričali i to. Malo jači streamere, ne ovi
Pa ako ih ko zna, oni znaju, oni promovišu igre.
Ne ovih sitnih streamera, nego onih što su malo
Oni prvo pod jedan neće ti streamaju igru kao Hanshoden. Hanshoden ti sad streamaju ko Rahte Z Vombus. To su ti glavni streameri Hanshodena, to ti gori koliko igra popularno.
Fuel cells connected. Now you just need to prep the fuel cells and the charge sequence will begin.
A bacuju 3 botove.
Što se mene tiče, ako bude ovdje kakvo resetovanje ekonomija, mogu na mene zavrati.
Čekaj, ne stani, odmakni se. Ne, stani! Mrda je nazad. On se malo udalji. Tako neka. Ne možemo da stojimo ovdje normalno. Možda stojiš pored ovog, znaš?
I recimo, dobiješ novi kontent, nije nešto ono...
Pa jebote, novi kontent.
Pa nove misije, novo ovo...
Naprimjer, dovoljno da ti stave jedan akt, što tako? To ti je već nešto novo, da?
I kao mene, recimo, da ne bude priče ili nešto na mapama.
Mislim da sam vidio da neku stvar koja ti je već u...
Igrač u World of Tanks.
Tačno.
Da, ima uvijek rješenja, bre. Uvijek ima nešto što se može igrati.
Ispali jednu iznad nas, tu. Hvala.
Fuel cells at 50%.
Never felt better. Anything sludge from stiffing.
Ali neće on mi dari trese dok ne bude zvanična igra.
Gotta stir it, mix.
Nego su prvo htjeli Ketiću, ali ste malo ono... Ljudi traže.
Tako će i
Ljudi traže.
A neće da...
A to traže ovi što ne mogu
Ne, traže ljudi koji također imaju dobar gir i hoće da prodaju nešto ili da trguju, a nemaju šta da trguju zato što cene nisu realistične.
Bolje ako nisu realistične cene, može...
Ne. Znaš kome su realistične cene? Ovim kineskim farmerima, razumeš? Njime su realistične cene. izgorama da.
Ali zašto bi Kesiću ne razumeš, vidi? Ljudi to kupuju zato što vide korist, ako ne vidi on korist za tu cenu tog itema, znaš to, neće ga kupiti. Može ga kupi neko ko će se zajebati, a koliko ima takvih klikova koji će se zajebati da imaju pare.
Kao jedan što ti je rekao da prodaš Divine Orbu i kupiš Exalted, taj se zajebo debelo. Nećemo reći ko je, svi znamo ko je. Ovo je gore nego kriptovaluta. Ne znam, kaže to je najveća glupost. To je najveća glupost da pretvoriš jednu valutu u drugu. Izvoli.
Puštam da mi se neko sere uloži.
Kupuješ neke stvari, onim katolicima, i van ove isto može kupiti.
Zašto recimo u neku igricu kao što recimo...
Ali nije
to nije isto igra Kesiću i ovo.
Ima igrica koji nisu ni sa ovim isti koncept, pa se opet...
Ko je?
Prva ta što si je ti igrao 7 do 15. Prva ta je. Ako treba još da kažem koja...
Igrali smo i Last Epoch.
Igrali ste i Ilija ste igrali.
Ja igram i sad pomalo. Šta? Šta ste ovo? Ide ti vreme za izlazak, a ti vidiš šta hoćeš. Pa ja stojim pored vrata, ko se bije, stojim gore.
Svaki jebeni major update ti imaš reset.
Dobro, i šta znači nema reseta, ali ima reset, jel?
Ima reset, čovječ.
Ovo ti je posle ne znam koliko prestiž da dobiješ ovaj Scale Brigade Armor Quest, znaš. Ovo što ja imam. To je za 104 karaktera.
Pre 1 minut si rekao u Tarkovu nema reseta.
Ima neku zmajevsku glavu kao salamandar neki.
U Tarku imaš reset, u Diablu imaš reset, u Volcinu imaš reset, u Nastipuku imaš reset.
Vidi Kesiću, dešava se to da dobiješ taj power spike i da skočiš i samim tim čistiš svoj kontent.
Zapravo stvarno pogrešnu igru upalio da igram.
Nisi pogrešnu igru Kesiću, nego vidi. Deo s tih igara jeste da praviš buildovi i da uživaš. Svaka sezona ti donosi nove stvari, samim tim ti dolaze nove mogućnosti.
Još nisam vidio karaktera koji igra isti build 2 godine.
Znaš, ima ljudi, na primjer, kao ti, na primjer, Neša, uzeli ste ono što je meta, što je najbolje, razumiš, i sad samo to pječete. Ali ljudi generalno vole da prave svoje stvari tu i da uživaju sa tim svojim stvarima.
Ja nisam gledao ni jedan vodič.
Ja sam...
Svaku sezonu, vidi, svaku sezonu uvijek će imati rekomendacije.
Ali oni ne konteo će opet, šta god da urade, oni će ljudi će opet da izbaguju stvari, da izdrkaju.
Uvijek ti postoji meta, uvijek postoji nešto što je efektivnije nego nešto drugo.
Zašto se u Hanshouda ne igra auto 5 i uppercut? Igrao se uppercut, barem.
Znaš, nije to da oni to rade da zajebu igrače, nego da daju nove mogućnosti.
Da. Ne.
Moj build sam, previše sam bio.
Nešto posebno želiš da igramo Kecmane? Aha,
ali to nije bilo to, ono, mislim, uđem u
shopper. Možda radim za oružje.
Da, je.
Evo te Kecmane, on shopper bossa, a ovaj dash minion me ubiju. I to sam onda uništio i napravio sam nešto po svoje.
Da, pa što bi... Možda pogledaš tuđi guide za ideju, ali ne moraš da carbon kopiju napraviš, jer to nekom radi, tebi to ne radi.
Oi! Rounds of Clifford Slammers, please! Fortune and glory!
Ne sećaš ti Snake sezone 5 sa magom isto je bio taj neki kao park fazon ono builda. Važno nisam igrao mi tako delovao ono.
Gde, u Lost Arku?
Ne, u ovome, Diablo.
5 buildu Diablo.
Ne, Spark. Znaš kad bacu onaj lighting je?
Nije Spark.
Što je onaj tvoj...
Nije Spark, nego... Lightning, ali koji Lightning, zaborio sam.
Lightning Spear ili tako nešto.
Lightning Spear sa Frozen Orbom.
Ali isti princip isto radi skill, onako ide izokupiti ceo ekran i sve čistiš.
Nije više radi bolje nego što su oni mislili da će raditi. Previše agresivno prokuje led, a led baca sam od sebe munju, a munja ima inače 15-20 sekundi cooldown. I on baca non stop. I svaka sljedeća munja koja je na ekranu radi sve više štete. Kada imaš čitav ekran, šibaju munje i leti ledenice na sve strane, sve crkava.
Stoga Gesić opusti se...
I onda su taj build sabili u zemlju.
Kad se igra bude reseti, ono još više će ciljeti.
No, da kako ću znaš, kada ovo znači to će biti loše. Isti taj World of Tanks, sad će da mi kažeš da nisu menjali balans tankova. Pa jedan tank bio bolji jedne sezone, druge sezone bio bolji drugi tank. Pa nisu brisali ništa, ali su menjali balans. Ali menjali su balans.
Ali dobro, pa nek izmene i ovdje balans.
Pa naravno će promeniti.
A što bi resetovao ako izmeni balans?
Zato što ti je World of Tanks 1.0 i sav content ili sadržaj igri je finalan. Možeš ti da promeniš fundamentalno ništa.
Ti ćeš igrati na ovom sedu, tebi ću samo te
Ja, pa lizi.
Ti ćeš igrati sam sa sobom. Još ćeš igrati diranje ništa.
Neš imat skine, trguješ.
Nemamo ja s tim problem, da svakako nemam profitirati. Da sad financijski profitiram ili
welcome. Imaš ljude, slušaj Kesiću, imaš ljude koji si igraju...
Ni ne treba mi niko da bi tu sad funkcionisao.
Pa to je tačno. Ima ljudi koji su igrali od početka na solo self-found. Nisu uopšte, nemaju veze sa marketom, sami što nađu artefakte, to ime. I tako pravi.
Dok si igrao progres igre, nisam znao ni da postoji market, nije mi ni trebao niko, dobio sam sve kroz igru.
Ali imaš ljudi koji nisu...
sa sobom
ali imaš ljudi koji nisu uopšte igrali kao što si ti prešao igru, na taj neki normalan način. Imaš ljudi koji su u startu recimo tradali.
Pa dobro, šta sad?
To je razlika u stilu.
Neko je tradao, a neko je sam sebe buđio.
Ja nijedan komad gira nisam kupio s marketa. Jesam iz prodavnice iz igre. Oš. A, barna.
Skoro stoje barnikle.
Vidim. Imaš ovo za pivo, uzmi ovo. Uzmi ovo gore.
Čekaj.
Pa za pivo.
Vidimo, mislimo tu, a dobro sad ću.
To je prvo. Sve ostalo. Neš ga uzeti, evo ja ću ti ga markao. Ja ću to da iskopam, samo ti to uzmi. Beer first. Thank you. Inženjer ko mene treba čovjek priča šta da radi.
I think we're actually doing all right so far.
Evo mi na kurac ide.
Ja se ću ja ti samo kažem, možda ti se sve to i dopadne, a i ne znaš.
Jest, možda se robijaš sviđa robija. Jel to?
Pa, gotovo zezio, tako smo voli.
Posle nekog vremena bude ti dobro.
Ako
Uzmeš dva promazepane vinjek, dva promazepane vinjek, poslije ti bude bolje. Skini odatle taj plavi kamen svega.
Attention, you miner inbound.
Rockin' stone!
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
Ketnes, gdje ovaj? Viš, pa pogledaj gore! Ti si scout, treba spopneš gore po to. Ne mi da idemo po to. Treba te molim.
Ja, po to čovječe ne mogu da budu svi isto vreme, ili ja?
Treba samo da iskopaš to, to je tvoj zarad. To što je visoko. Hoćeš seks?
Stop them dead.
Shake it and vaporize. Rockin' stone, brother!
There's up.
Oh my god.
Nitro's been withdrawn and supply pod is inbound.
The resupply is here. Supply pod here. Haste away from Banjo. Nitra!
Da si ti smara malo, ja?
Found some nitra!
To divajno ovdje, jedan plan.
To divajna za?
Je, za vama.
Za vant. A baba vang. Šta je, padaš?
Ne.
What's this?
What is that sound, guys? To neka buba.
Ne, nisam čuo ništa.
Ti glup. Smanj zvuk pa šuti. Imaš...
Orenje, bre, ili ja.
Imaš zvuke koje ti nadolaze, na primjer, imaš zvuk kad kreće onaj meteor da udara, znaš. Čuješ ga jedno pola minuta prema što će da tresne o mapu, znaš. I onda vidiš indikator i kaže incoming meteor storm ili tako nešto. Izvinjavam se što koristim malo previše grube izraze i namjerno. Not intentional. Gdje su ostali, može se znati. Ti si prošao pored onog zeca, čini mi se, pored onog trofeja. A nisi ni vidio, da? Pa pisalo ti je terrain scanner, znaš? Znači si prošao pored njega. Why are you running? March!
Rock and roll!
Rock and stone.
That will let the moisture in.
Thank you.
Bakal! Look over here!
We must protect trophy. Ovdje smo ga ja i ovaj inženjer.
Good job, miners. Anniversary trophy deposited. Performance point bonus activated.
Like that! Rock and go!
Noted. Walking on thorns.
Oi!
Not a good idea.
Oj!
Oha.
Šta si našao nešto?
Daj mi.
Evo ti ovaj inženjer ti je pao, evo...
Šta je pao?
Kajš.
Dobro.
Koji ti daje evo 80%, recimo.
Čega?
Je pao na 9, je bilo.
Players, not ready yet!
Učiti se nekim likom, padim onaj simulator. Skupio sam onih delirium kamera.
Zip!
Easy vajnih padao i saša.
Incoming!
Evo ti kjerčiš da napraviš novog lika
Supply drop has been ordered.
Gdje to da mu spomeneš?
Viš da je ljut.
O ne, o ne, 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 ne.
Hip hot shot!
Evo je tako nasulično snaga.
Oborilo te nešto dobro.
Ne, razmišljam uvijek igrajući gube u ruku koju sam iskopao da bi izvukao onaj jemerov.
Evo, stigo sam u village'u, da se kuša 4 divajna. Mislim koji sam
Kvrš!
I ušao mi unutra onaj eksplodirać, mislim da nisam mogao da svako ih ubijem da eksplodira i ubije me i...
U ovoj sezoni sam naučio...
Šta čekaj da ubijem mogao?
Šta treba...
No.
Kako da se
Over here, stupid. Alright. Wait.
Shields placed!
Ne bi išao sa 0 kill, samo to ti kažem. Par puta sam probao.
Kurac i kažem ti zajedno se ovi mali što se eksplodiraju.
Da li to da si ti vodi igre?
Da, imaju zeleni grumi. I resursi bili gledali.
Ready to blow!
Clear.
Rock and stone in the heart.
Rock and stone!
Knock and noted. Throw grenade!
Smo te digli, jesmo? Sjeđeš dole, niz tunela ako hoćeš.
Make every bullet count!
Evo ga grumi, našli su ga.
Flares! Recharging!
Where is the last one? Found it! Haha.
Rock and stone to the bone.
For those about to rock and stone, we salute you. Rock! Stone!
Grabbing ammo.
Exemplary work. You've achieved your objective in record time. Launch the minelet. We'll send in the escape can. Supply pod launched. Better stand back. Minelet launched. We're picking up heavy activity in your vicinity, so hold the line until the escape pod arrives.
Lights up! Sentry gun needs assembly. Sentry gun! Go get him, boy!
Come and get me, you dick!
Bigger they are. Smooth. Sentry gun needs assembly. I like your getting more ammo.
My suit integrity is ruined.
Lights up!
Rock and roll and stone! That's it, lads! Rock and stone!
We
rock
didn't bring a
and
mule.
stone,
If
brother!
you're rocking stone, you're never alone. The old lady is resting her legs at the space
There's no mule available for this mission. Molly's on the space rig. Maybe R&D's finally catching that glit in her noggin. I don't think Molly can hear me from here. No mule available. Gotta find another place to dump the mineral. Yeah, Molly, I miss you, girl. Where's the mule? All right. We didn't bring it with us this time. Molly! Oh, right. We didn't bring her this time.
Ammo taken. Let there be life.
Zadnji put kad me neko zvao bio, ovako ja se javio na telefon, bio kao pogrešan broj. Vere mi, iz firme imam broj od dvoje poslovođa i 2 tehnologa i više ne primam nepoznato pozivu. Mogu da mi pošalju poruku, razumeš, ono tipa ne znam, za raspored promjena, ali to unapred. A poruke tipa, dođi danas da radiš u 2. A recimo tad radim 3. Ne. To, takve poruke, ne da neđe čita, nego nisi ih ni pročitao. Do uveče, negdje do 8-9. Žalim slučaj. Ako ne tada dođem u 3. smjenu, okej, ali ako je tada dođem u 2, jebi ga. Nisam bio kući. Ne nosim telefon sa sobom. Nije mi produžetak kičma. Vidio! Dok shit. I see it.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 2 minutes.
Dođi, gledaj, teći tamo? Pogrešna strana.
Nije pogrešna strana već. Još da idem.
Rock and stone forever!
Rock and roll and stone.
Can't have my corrosive sludge solidified.
Sorry, had to pick up a phone. Pretpostavljam se očuje u in-game, jel' tako?
A, tvoj glas, da.
To što ljudi u 2025. godini nemaju mikrofon, nije moj predit. Ili su svi su...
Ja mu kažem, sve ono što je jebeni mikrofon.
Jeste, verujem da im je problem. Ne znam zašto im je problem, ali nekakav mentalni problem. Svi su neki sa feminiziranim glasovima i neću da komentarišem uopšte.
Mislim, moj glas je prvi.
Pa boli me kurac, dok god ne moram da ti kucam poruke, meni je dobro. I ti ne moraš da gledaš šta ja pišem. Bar, ne mora se zamaram toliko da čitam. Ako čitam to, ne mora da čitam sagovornik šta mi priča. Zamisli dođeš u prodavnicu, svaka mušterija da pač papira da ti napiše šta je treba. Znači poludo bi. Samo bi neko mršu pičku u materinu. Posle treće mušterije. Ili reći šta ti treba ili izlazi napolje. Razumio bi jedan čovjek, razumeš, ono kao okej, čovjeka boli grlo, da ima neki problem u redu. A da svako te tako dribla bre, mrš. Dobra brada je. Dobra. Shooting.
Your mission is ready, the pod is prepped, get on board the drop pod.
This one reminds me of home, instead of Blackwick Blonde.
Vidio. Fizika u ovoj igri je fascinantna.
We don't need dark, more kite.
Cheers! Skull!
Yes!
To those we lost.
You want that mission?
Long live the dwarves!
Sure.
To Carl!
Darkness is our friend.
Finest, the lowest,
To our continued survival.
For teamwork!
Yeah, right.
All I need is that.
Last one to finish is a pointy-eared leaf lover. Hurry up! I ain't getting younger, you know!
Get on board! We're about to leave!
Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
Rock and stone!
Rock and roll and stone! No more Rock and stone!
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Da ovo je vatilo javce. Pa, pe onog se izlažuješ tako, tamo. Pa da, ne okreće i to je to.
Does the pot always make that sound?
Rock on yourself together! Rock and stone!
Ako ćeš sačekati sljedeću, ću staviti tvoj nis. To u redu.
Okay, team, you've signed up for escort duty. Our target is an Omran Heartstone, and your job is to protect and maintain the drill dozer as it makes its way there. Get ready. Stand clear of the landing zone, team. Drill dozer coming in.
Sugar.
Red sugar! Where is that damn mule? Oh. I'm wondering if fighting bugs and moving dirt is the best way to manage the red sugar. Kill to survive.
I made a platform. Found some nitra!
Yeah, I know.
I gotta watch the overheating. Have to wait for flare recharge.
Private recession. Welcome to my channel. best VP rupees in stream Wukong remove the space R and STVZWZ.
Yeah!
Oh! Cavalry's here. New miner inbound.
Let's rock and roll. Oh, my stomach hurts. Man. I need sugar.
Yes.
Reload it. Never felt better.
Sometime.
Yeah. One platform.
Yeah,
ready to use.
kill them with their pickaxe. Yeah.
Yeah, give me some sugar.
Rock and stone, you beautiful dwarf.
Salute you.
And stone.
Let's go.
The drill dozer is en route to the Hearthstone. Expect heavy resistance.
Lock and load, lads. Doretta needs our protection.
My friend is AFK. Let him stay in a rocket. We'll revive him at one point.
I really need red sugar. Little thought he fixed.
And no need to res we can res him later.
Intercept course. Get ready to protect the drill dozer.
Nice. Red sugar for everyone.
No flares ready. Your tin ass over here and hurry, please. Drop the damn acid spitter. You. Bam! Die, you double-jointed freak! Die!
Ready. Battery.
Cargo crate here. Let's open it. Things about to go boom. Red sugar. I'm jonesing for that red sugar, baby!
The drill dozer is out of fuel. You need to refill the fuel canisters mounted on its back. Use the canisters to extract any nearby oil shale, and we'll have the drill dozer operational again in no time.
Ain't no hiding from me, fuck! Weapons ready.
Explosives, fly! Sugar, 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 sugar! Never felt better.
Sorry!
If you don't walk in stone, you ain't coming home.
Pop the seal on that crate.
Good lord.
Did Rock seriously need to invest in some
the next
better
equipment?
Oh, nice.
Over here by the market, boy.
Good.
Rock and stone. Yeah, give me some sugar.
We're coming.
Sugar will sustain me.
Nope, the flares are recharging. I needed that.
Some of that sweet
Red sugar. There is nitro over here. Just
I made a platform, feeling much better.
Okay.
I need sugar. Born ready.
Coming.
hello and good boy.
Thanks.
That hit the spot.
Yeah.
Protect the drill dozer. It's being attacked by wildlife.
Yeah.
Never felt better.
Wait up.
Stop them rocking stone in the heart. Okay, come here.
Go get him, boy. Feel much better now. This sugar, trying to build over.
Motherfucking cocksucking! Evo te pokušavamo da zaštitimo budozer jebeni onaj Glyphid Benes, razumeš, iskoči iz poda, razumeš, i jebe nas. To male majmune.
Gotta wait for the rates on.
Fuck!
Thank you, brother. That's it, lads. Rock and stone.
Rock and stone.
What's in blood?
Kill the bugs for red sugar.
Platform up.
The toxins in the air.
Somebody pick me, please.
Fuel canister loaded.
Come up! Get us.
I really need red sugar. Yeah. It's wrong, it's all right.
Sugar!
Sugar!
Red sugar!
Die, monsters! Anyone need them? There's nitro here. Yeah. One platform, ready to use. Yeah. Born ready.
needed that. Ready. Drill dozer fuel at 100%.
Go. The drill dozer is fueled and ready to go.
Marker up.
Drill dozer moving. Everything looks fine, but expect that to change soon.
Killing bugs will give me sugar. Mixing the sludge better.
I need a damn minecart on this.
Wally.
Where is it? Yeah. Never felt better.
Oh my god, he's dead. Oh.
We got a big horde of enemies approaching the drill dozer. Defend it or die trying.
I'm constantly being drained. I need red sugar.
Oh yeah.
Access provided.
Sugar will sustain me.
Go. Coming, guys.
We rock.
My life for rock and stone. Everyone, can I get
Sugar, guys, sugar.
Platform up.
Players recharging.
Don't die. Max, can't carry anymore. Think you can kill me? Don't think again.
Rock and stone, you beautiful boy.
Oh no. Fuel again. Fuck.
Drill dozer's out of fuel again. Time to harvest some oil seal, folks.
I ordered a resupply.
Let's place one.
Nitro's been withdrawn and supply pod is inbound.
Resupply is here. Supply pod here. Like feeding a bottomless pit.
The toxins in the air are dangerous to dwarves.
Yeah, I know.
Ready to use.
We do. Roger that.
Red sugar! I need it badly. It's overheated. Die! I needed that.
Armed and ready.
Doretta could really use an armor upgrade. I need to feel right here, right now.
I'm jonesing for that red sugar, baby. Yes.
How the fuck?
My blood sugar is dropping. Need sugar now.
I think I've seen some spare pipe rails lying around the station. Let's see.
Oh yeah. Look there.
Ew. Never felt better. I'm constantly being red sugar. I need red sugar. Getting supplied.
Look! Just want to bomb something! Sugar Sugar.
No, dude.
Ready to kill some more crates.
Here, run.
Are you flying? Yeah, we're here.
Secondary objective completed. Fine job.
Rock and stone to the bone. The toxins in the air is hurting me. I need sugar. Never
Yes.
felt better. This pod will supply you with ammo and health.
Canister fueled and ready.
The drill dozer is under attack.
To share with your teammates.
Done.
Start.
Stone.
All canisters fueled. Drill dozer is ready to make more progress.
Ask your team before double.
Let's get this mission rolling. Drill dozer operational and homing in on the Hearthstone.
I needed that. Rock and roll.
Contact. Swarm approaching the drill dozer. Hunker down and load up.
Yeah.
This one is up top.
Ready to shoot. What's in blood? Sugar! Red sugar! Locked and loaded. I was born to hate nature. Got it! Now you control it.
March!
Your history! I need
There's a recharging. Really much
reloading. I call from you. Where is that thing? Let's clear them out! On to the buses!
Nice.
Everyone,
Full kill.
attention. We ordered a resupply.
Roger that. Supplies are coming.
That's for you.
The drill dozer has reached the Hearthstone. Press the button on the dozer and start the extraction when you're ready.
Start immediately.
Supply pod repositioned. Launching now.
Loretta, heal!
As soon as possible, trust me.
Drill dozer has begun cracking the Omeran shell. If you lose the dozer, you lose the mission, so guard it well against any hostiles. Incoming swarm. Keep the dozer safe.
We don't have time. I know. But we don't have time.
Swarm! I repeat, swarm!
We're losing health non-stop.
Getting more ammo!
Outer crust has been breached. Keep defending the drill dozer.
Sugar. Sugar.
Keep those bloody bugs on the drill dozer. We gotta fix Stormy.
Loretta is under attack! Little bloody boy! I made him
That's a cool idea for a shield.
capacity, you need to keep it clear of bugs. Also, we got an incoming swarm.
Focus fire!
We're 50% through, team. Drill Dozer is still holding together.
Find the nitro ammo!
Yeah, I see it.
They're here.
Preserve your bullets!
Quick! Someone keep us the guns off!
You need to repair the radar!
Bloody hell, you're hot
Bulldozer fix!
Just what we want. Rubbish equipment.
Swarm detected. Keep the drill dozer operational at all costs. The drill dozer just has to drill a little further and we're done. We got an incoming swarm. Please remember that the drill dozer is top priority. Swarm? It's a big one, team.
Hope the bandit stays on.
Things about to go through.
That's supposed to hurt.
Sorry.
I hear a rockin' stone. Yeah, I've been rocked. Rockin' stone.
Nope.
Smash them on. Stuck.
No, 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 no. Don't stand on the dozer. It's gonna fuck him up. Please, don't.
The drill dozer is taking permanent damage.
What's the war?
Rockin' stone forever.
Drill dozer is taking permanent damage. It's barely holding together. Be more careful.
Rockin' stone. Rockin' stone.
The drill dozer served its purpose. The Heartstone is ours. Deposit it and wrap up the mission.
You could lose if you keep standing on it.
Nicely
You
done.
could.
Armor and Heartstone secured. Call the drop pod when you're ready.
Red sugar.
Trophy?
Getting supply. Never felt better. Yeah. What?
That's how you do it. Drop pod is on the way.
Ammo taken. Ah,
The fuck?
much better. Oh, you did that.
Yep. Double XP.
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5
One of the
minutes.
previous rooms. Yep.
Players, not ready yet.
It is.
Feel much better now. Fall back to the drop.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Flares ain't ready! Feeling much better. Jaw crusher!
What the fuck happened there? No, 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 no. No, negative. Negative, negative.
Red sugar!
Negative.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Sugar now.
Bravo.
Izvinjavam se. Pa ono, samo sam izašao, moram sam što jedna stvar vodila.
Fuck is this?
Red sugar!
Entry on.
A tem connect.
Jel nemaš mjesta ovdje?
Nema.
Pa ne mogu ti objasnim. Kad si upao u meč sa mnom, znači otvorio sam lobby za sve ostale, razumeš?
O jasno bre, nije problem čovječe.
Zato kažem ti, ako se dogovorimo, ne volim da startujem pa kao ja bi ga nema mjesta. Nego prvo stavim friends only i onda se popunim s ostalima koji imaju ovdje.
Da.
Ne znam da se opuštam.
Sve se nađemo se mi u sljedeću lepo.
Završio sam ovaj meč skoro.
Nije to zdravo.
Ne, nego pokušavam da mu objasnim moje stanovište. Ne volim nikoga kiknu. Zato startu napravim friends only lobby. Ili igram solo. Dok ne uđe neko od ljudi koje poznam. But how are you?
I need sugar. This sugar hunger drains me.
We're pulling you back in.
What the? Što 190 metara daleko? Čod?
Milicija.
Jeste, milicija. Milicija. Uđi sad.
Rock and stone, yeah! Rock on!
Mi smo naše trofej za double XP i dobili smo opet 15.000 XP. Pa to je bez... To je bez bonusa. Dost. Za level 3 difficulty dost.
Pa da, što kažu, dobiješ je bilo 50% ono više.
Ili je 100%. Mislim da je 2 times, piše.
Aha, to da, 100%.
Dobro. Evo sad ću.
Pasovi su baš dugački.
Pa. Mislim, nije kao da si vremensko ograničen. I zašto ti onda smeta što su dugački? Da bi tada ga uradiš za 2 dana.
Nego nisam očekivao to, pa bukvalno to, mako je 2 dana. 1 do 2 dana, znaš.
Ma kak je igraš nedeljama? Zato ih ima 6. Budući nisi igrao ni 1, ti ćeš ovo da igraš do sljedeće nove godine. Kudiš.
Ne, to sam isto kažem, ne se čini da ovdje ima više od godinu dana kontenta, samo za ono.
Samo za ovo.
A kažem ti da li sam ono iznenađen za prestiž. Jedino što je skup. Meni se čini da je skup.
Nije. Znaš zašto nije skup? Dobiješ Weapon Overclock i Blank Matrix. Samo to vredi. Bez išta. Overclock Matrix, kozmetiku i prazni onaj. Nije ga, ne mogu sad svakom ispunjavati želje. Onome sam stvarno izabrao misiju, igrali smo njegov. To smo prethodno igrali tvoji. Ali sada svakom redom ne mogu, nema nešto. Ili bar uđi u voice chat pa mi reci da ti treba ta jedna misija pa ću da odradimo ti, ajde. A ovako na kuckanje nema šanse.
Nisam sad stavio da se puni.
Šta, baterija?
Ma, da.
Can we go back?
Let's rock and get a hold of yourself!
Šta kaže, can we go back?
If we survive, next round is on me!
This is a simple mining mission. Deposit your quota of morkite into the mule and we'll send a drop car to get you out. Good luck.
Ne znam kako ćeš ovo iskopaš, ali...
To mi palo na pamet ovdje. Da ovo mi je mnogo lakše.
Moraš da klepiš sa onim power attackom stenu iznad da bi napravio rupu. I onda iz drugog puta se tu uglaviš i odatle kopaš.
Da.
Ako se isto radi.
Samo je trebati da skinem tu igru.
4 GB skineš. Ne moraš da skidaš pošto si već... Samo malo, pošto si već sve rekao. Ako nemaš mjesta za igru od 4-5 GB, onda ne znaš šta da ti kažem.
Nemam.
Zašta imaš?
Ne, moj jebe...
Zašta imaš?
250 GB.
Koliko ga već godina imaš ako nije umro već? Šteta. Osjećam da imaš već 5 godina ili tako nešto. Pa tako nešto. Samo malo, jesi provjeravao s HDD Sentinel Health?
Jesam, ima još 1000 i nešto davno žao.
A, nažalost. Kad mu je stalo do toga da obriše ovu igru, za ovu igru unutra prostora, jesi ti svestan da Killing Floor, na primjer 2, igra stara 10 godina otprilike, zauzima sad trenutno oko 100 GB? 85-90 GB.
I ti to držiš na...
Pa evo sad sam instalirao. Ne držim je, već sam je sad instalirao, ali kao neću da je brišem dok mi stvarno ne zatrava mjesto. Nema pointa da je brišem. Imam 2 terabajta diska. Ne znam zašto se stiskaš, znam, nemaš posao, nemaš para. I kad si imao posao, kad si imao para, nisi ga kupio. I šta sad ti kažem? Uvijek ima nešto, plaćaš kredit, plaćaš alimentaciju, treba drva da se kupe, treba da se kupi ovo, mu ja izmišljam 100 razloga zašto ne, treba da se izbetonira, ne, nije to izmišljam, nego uvijek ću naći razlog da potrošim par nešto drugo. Ili, dobro, u redu, neću se svađati s tobom, ima ljudi koji kažu, neću da ulažem u auto, još ove godine ću da ga vozim, pa ću da kupim novi. Dok se ne slupa negdje sa istim autom, znaš. I onda, a jebi ga, taman sam teo da promenim, ne znam, gume, da uradim ovo. A se nije malo par.
Što se tiče automobila, ja moj automobil jako.
Protarku. Stvar je tome kad nešto koristiš svaki dan, ne vidim pointu zašto ne bi uložio to. Naprimjer, telefon mi služi da ponekad pogledam koju poruku i kad imam slobodno vremena da palim neku 2D igru na tipa 20-30 minuta. I to je to. Toliko sam i uložio u telefon. 100 evra pre 6 godina. I svakih mjesec, dva uložim po 300 dinara kredita da mi ne bi ugasili broj, da mi ga ne bi otpred. I to je sav moj ulog. A neko uloži u iPhone 1000 evra. Skoro 1000 evra. Zašto? Zašto šta njegov telefon od 1000 evra može, a moj od razumeš 100 evra? Ne, nisam siguran, nek ti objasnim. Nisam siguran šta radi. Verovatno neku drugu funkciju. Već se sigurno služi za komunikaciju. A da, ovo ima naprednu kameru. Da. Jedna ćerka od ove moje koleginice iz firme. Ona ima iPhone od 500-700 evra, ne znam koliko reče da je. Ma neću, dolazim u to da pičem, vjerojatno i košta toliko. Nemam pojma koji model, uglavnom. Ja se zgrozio, rekao što nisi to ne uze laptop za te pare. To je dobar laptop. Ako već ti treba za multimediju da gledaš filmove, serije, da s Viberom se čuješ, a ovo mi je kao da stavim u džep i kao, o dobro, važi.
Upravo.
Važi. Mislim, ne vredi se svima, ono, svako ima svoj novac i uzima za svoje pare ono što hoće.
Samsung uzela, ne smijem da kažem cenu.
Ne, moraš. Mislim, nije iz mog džepa, tako da izvoli. Ne volim da sudim ljudima.
6-7 godina. Oni 2019, 6 godina, da. 6 godina. Kad sam trebao ono, da idem u vojsku, tad sam kupio Vlade telefon, 150, evo, i dan danas se radi. Ne shvatim, jebeni telefon je 4K, OLED ekran i sve.
Kako 4K? Kako 4K?
4K mu je.
Čekaj, samo malo da te pitam nešto, znaš šta je 4K?
Znam što je 4K.
Šta je 4K? Ne, objasni mi šta je 4K.
Rezolucija.
A kako onda ima 4K? Znaš šta je 4K rezolucija?
Vode ga u specifikacijama.
Boli me kurac i meni prodaju 100 megabitni internet. Znaš, a nije 100 megabitni internet. U specifikacija, mogu ti pokažem račun. 100 megabitni internet, plaćam, nema toliko. Ne mora li da ima. Ali to je u specifikacijama. Znači, dobro, u redu je 4K, neću se vatam za svaku reč. Izvoli nastavi dalje. Samo mi to zaparalo. Zaparalo mi uši, znaš. Sećam se glupti kad sam to čuo, izvoli.
I zašto bi ga menjao ako se radi?
Pa ne treba da ga menjaš. Po nas, ono mišljenju.
Osim ako te mobilni carrier ne tera da promeniš. Ne znam, model.
Ja sam našao, vidi ga jebote na kom mjestu, čovječe, ovo je bilo najgore mjesto do sada.
A uvijek je na najgore mjestu, surprise.
Nije, do sada ja ne znam, našao sam u svakom
bilo je uvijek gore u ćošku iznad glave na mjestu gdje ne bi ti palo napamet se popneš. Si na to mislio? Zovi ga. Zovi Mil da ga ubaciš odmah.
Hoću, nego imam jedno 20.
Ja sam ga našao, evo ga tu.
Damn flares could need an upgrade. Shooting, moron! You bug pop. I hear Rabbit's business.
One more year, another cargo shuttle loses its cargo in the caves. Unbelievable. Well done, miners. Performance point bonus is active.
Follow me, Steve.
Ne moram da
Da pritisnem crtala i vidiš šta piše. Piše ti anniversary prošli. Sugar.
Need to keep everything nice and gooey.
Prešto se naviku na ovu dvostruku, ja ne mogu da zamenim ovo oružje.
Pa ne znam da li možeš ili ne možeš, postoji razlog vjerojatno zašto Dracula odbija da igra s bilo kojom drugom klasom osim sa scoutom. Ne znam.
Znači ovaj početni setup mu je toliko dobar i koristan da ono...
To je zato što još nisi dobio ono oružje što ti daje onaj, kako se zove, superior gunpowder, onaj što ti daje na onaj blast, shotgun blast odbacite 30 metara nazad. Jesi to gledao? To ti je overclock.
Pa dobro, to trebaš da imaš da bi mogo da...
20-30 metara ti skočiš u uvis i opališ i shotguna odbacite nazad 20-30 metara.
A mi se to dopada, znaš, da me toliko disocira.
Da, ljudi su speedrunuli s time, to i kuka. Speedrunuju s time, uopšte ne ubijaš puno neprijatelja s time, samo kad naiđe već samo bam. Da, velika pećina, samo okreneš leđa, razumeš, zivi samo... Pa, oni podrazumiju po time, razumeš, kao da igra, ne znam, najveći difficulty, a to je retardirano po meni. Jer jednostavno ne možeš ništa ni da ubijaš, ne možeš ništa da skupiš, ideš samo na glavni objektiv i ako uspješ, ako je sekundarni nije nešto previše kompleksan, možeš sekundarni da uradiš. To mi je ono... A to onda nemoj ni da igraš taj difficulty, to je ono samo prazan flex. Kao prešao sam taj difficulty. Wow.
Porka isto može da bude, kako kažemo, ono, opušteno laganini, koje zna šta radi. Naravno, ne sve mape da se definijem, znači ne kažem.
Ne, neki su nemogući. I sa ekipom ko zna šta radi, nemogući.
To bilo.
Možete znate šta hoćete ako imaš 2-3 puta nas se spawno, na primjer, onaj što eksplodira, mapa je bila vulkanska, sa onima, kad god ona eksplodira, ostanu oni komadi zemlje, razumeš, koji te gore, bube te saleću sa svih strana, imaš opresora, onoga što ti iz zemlje izađe, onda te jebe, razumeš. I tako, to je neke nebuloze. Tako smo 2 put pregovali za...
Ili gubiš health.
Da, to su modifajeri mape, nema veze sa bubom. Sama mapa je teška za sebe, a ne
Cliff and Wharton down! I need the damn minecart on legs. Where is it? It's a mystery to me how all these minerals fit inside.
Meni je to misterija.
The magic is in the viscosity.
What's and
learn. Loot bug looted. No flares ready. Guys, are you blind? Look over here. You're cute, but you're dead.
Look.
Really hope my armor is... I need the mule right here.
Evo kad počne pada kiša ove pećine, ja...
My grandpa told me they used real mules back in the day.
Da,
Keeping up the tradition.
A ne ono, znaš, ono kao...
Mene zanima možda kako, ali...
Kako? Ajde kao prokišnjava, razumeš, ova stena u kojoj se nalazimo, bukvalno asteroide, razumeš.
Znači, kiše naprave... Kažem, najbolji Snake koji sam vidio u igrama je bio meni u Guild Warsu.
Zato što nisi igrao Lost Planet Extreme Condition. Jesi igrao?
Ne.
Zato kažem da ti to ne bi Snake.
Da. Pa ne, jasno.
Da ti sad bootujem da vidiš kako izgleda igra stara 5 godina, 10 godina. Tu igru je Milano svojevremeno pokrećao kao benchmark za PC. Dok se nije...
Igra je bila nekako optimizovana, jer tako
ne, mislim, pravljene... Da. Ali imala je jako... Imala je onaj, što ja kažem, ne kamera motion blue, ono što rade 99,9% igara modernih, imala je per object motion blur. Nezavisno od tebe, samo kretanje neprijatelja imalo te međuframe-ove, razumeš, koji čine da stvari koje su jako brze, naoko zapravo izgledaju glatko. Ne izgledaju krzavo, razumeš. Na primjer, kad gledaš Max Suit kako se kreće u toj igri, nemaš ono, recimo, kad brzo trči ili kad skače, kao gdje je sad, kao ode, znaš, ne, vidiš, bukvalno kao kao među frame-ove njegove animacije, vidiš kad skoči i kad oskoči, samo to da opišem, možeš vidiš, na primjer, gameplay od toga. Mislim, jedan lik je radio onaj kao YouTube dokumentarac kao zašto ljudi ne vole motion blur i kao kako imaš vrste motion blura. I u suštini u modernim igrama imaš dve vrste trenutno motion blura. Jedan se jako koristi i ljudi ga mrze, uključujući mene. A drugi ti je manje, da kažem, ortodoksan i manje uobičajen. To ti je taj per objects motion blur, koji je mnogo bolji i daje mnogo bolje rezultate, ali ne znaju svi da ga naprave developer. Ne znam sad da li je hardverski zahtevniji od ovoga. A per kamera motion blur, to ti je bukvalno, ti smutuje pokrete, tvoje pokrete, razumeš, tvoj input. I to je kao anti-motion sickness tehnologija, zapravo ništa mi ne izaziva veću muku nego kad vidim, razumeš, da neko panira s leva na desno i ono ostaju smut je kao ono ekran, jao.
Jesmo svi ovdje negdje relativno, ja moram da zovem
Pa zovem. Zovi negdje dole, dnu, tu. Evo ja ću zovem ja. Amo!
Imaš ovih flare, ali znaš.
Look there! I like your style! And that resupply pod is here! Everybody collect that
ready to kill some more traits.
Molly!
Ma imamo za još 2-3 puta da se napunim.
When resupplying, remember to share with your
Sad
teammates.
neću da double tapujem ono.
Ne, to nek uzme gana. Imam zone, možeš 3 puta ovo.
You have ammo downstairs, supply.
Ah, gobble. Think I dropped me bloody supply pod here. Ask your team before double dipping.
Yeah, take it.
Getting some. Here we go. This pod will supply you with ammo and health.
Znači, su moje flare sve na duration, međutim...
Znam, pećina je velika, nemaš dovoljno.
Evo ga, našao sam
Pečurku zadnju. A gde je Morkite?
Sad ćemo, naći mu, tu je negdje. Ili smo ga propustili.
Imaš ti još jednu sobu koja je vezana s ovim, razumeš, u koju još nismo bili.
Onda ti onda je to.
To ti tako ide. I samo complexity ovoga, complexity je maksimalno.
Dola, pa na ovoj prostore uvijek ti je maksimalni complexity, to...
Gotta wait for the recharge.
Zato što su ogromni.
Znaš koliko ti traje backtrack da se vratiš nazad, vidi ovaj ode, joj, dođi vam. What up? Vidi, ovaj je prošao pored Nitre kao pored turskog groblja, ja ne vjerujem. Tačno mu ne bi dao da se restokuje.
Počni.
I called for Molly.
Jel' ovuda išao dole? Da, ovuda i vidi dole. Još nije mapirano dole, više otvara se kako on ide dole, vidiš? Tu ti je taj Morkite. Mislim, volim ove misije, ali ono što bi mi se više sviđalo je da se ne vraćamo skroz nazad, nego da nam pošalje raketu u zadnju sobu, razumeš tu. Da nam tamo negdje da mi ne da kao aj sad se vrati skroz na početak. Fuck that.
A ne, i oni koji ti drillu, tako da...
Where is that damn
Može da se izdrila, nije plan. Šta je ovo sad? Pazi. Aha. Evo.
Molly, over here!
Prošao si ga.
Šta sam prošao?
Mor.
Ja?
O.
Zato su tu bile neke eksplozivne pečurke.
Molly, come here.
All right, you lugs. I'm spotting a swarm coming towards you. Get ready.
Nice.
Tired of this old rust bucket.
Good work. Objective complete.
Wait, let's see the last room. Let's see the last room.
There's more! Just take your sweet
There's
time.
more.
Combat positions. The swarm is here.
Čekaj što mi je to poznato.
Look over here! Explosives, boys! It's gotta move! Flares recharging.
The stream of incoming enemies is practically eradicated, and you're still alive. Well done.
Nice.
Hey, I ain't one of them. Them tree climbing halfway.
Where is that damn tin?
To ne volim odmah da zovem izlaz, razumiješ. Možda bude event nekad u zadnjoj sobi. Koji recimo nisam vidio. Tu nema ništa, to je kraj.
Lloyd is up. Flares up.
Inventory is full.
That's it.
Na zdravlje. Svinjo jedna.
Nećem da se izvinjavam, idi kod mog kuma, pa pričaš s njim.
A zbog čega misliš da ste dite? Jako. Jesam ti jako ono...
Zovi.
Što te mrzim i to, nego čisto iz zezanja.
Pa on se isto tako zeza. Ponekad vozi u papučama, ponekad kad dođeš kod njega dočekati u boksericama. Ne go, nego ono... Mislim kako ti, kada kažeš go za čovjeka koji je u čarapama i u donjem vešu. Ne znam šta kažem. Bradat kao da je sa sastanka ovi sa...
Sad je to popularno.
Znam, to je takva priroda, jeste. Tako se to desi. Kuda ide ovaj nesretni mul ako krene gore? Jebat ću ti majku ti! Mać vašu! Si vidio vertikalno? Iskopao sam ja gore. Znaš? Fuck! Go. Znači,
nisam bio scout sada kad sam propao dole 20.
Gde god ima ono da je pala kapsula s municijom, on samo krene ovaj mule kroz to.
Ready. There's recharging. Red sugar.
Da, 200 metara. Aj, joj.
Jedan, dva, aha, ovo je ispred, dobro, sve smo tu.
Tad samo. Gledaj.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Murš!
Bunch of slowpokes! Go!
Puko iza nas. To je naš škorpion 100%.
To je jedinica najgore.
To je dodatno skoro. Tebi je to možda normalno, ali to je relativno skoro igru, da kažemo tako. Recimo zadnji pola godine, kako ja nisam igrao redovno.
Ne, obično.
Pa i jedinica, neka pauk koji te privuče, razumeš, smara više. Dosta je... Pretni.
Ono što ja najviše ne znam kad će ono pustiti.
To radi.
Pomeriti.
Em ga pobijem sve, ali se pojavio neki jedan.
Čekaj. Aj, druže, gdje si ti? Oh my god.
Explosives, boys!
Nazad.
Explosives, boys!
Let's all use and successfully retrieved. Make it snappy, team. The drop pod won't hang around forever. Drop pod departing in T-minus 1 minute.
Whack-a-mole!
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
Go. This way. Go.
Drop pod departing in 30 seconds.
Ili ne slijedimo, samo da znaš.
Znam, što si išao za nam?
Ovako ti pomogne.
Ma... Bolje da pogine jedan nego trojici.
Mislio sam Bimus i neprijatelj, rekao je kada ti...
A ne, ne bi me stigli.
10 seconds to take off.
Belo ulemir imaš mnogo da iskopaš.
Pa imam mnogo da iskopa, nisam računao da će da umre.
2, 1, heading for orbit.
Well...
Extraction commencing. Good work.
Rock and stone! We fight!
Dugačka je pećina, ne smije niko da pogine kad ovo radimo, zato što... Naravno ne on, ne znam gdje je bio, on je bio nazad, pun kurac. Ljudi se...
Ja mislim da je u jednom momentu izgubio, dečko.
Ne znam da li se kako si izgubio. Pa ja sam kopo bio usput. Ti imaš ninja kanap, ali ja sam kopo bio. Znači nisam nikakve prečke.
On se izgubio. Kažeš ne znaš šta je radio, ja kažem ja mislim da se on izgubio.
Kako je išao onaj, kako se zove jebeni, mule. Ja sam išao za njim i kopao samo u vertikalno. Ti si se penjao malo s kanapom, ali ja sam baš išao za njim.
Pa ti, ja sam radio šta ja mogu ti sradiš što ti možeš. Ali su generalno bili zajedno sa mulom. Ne, samo mule. Pošto nije pack mule, nego je ono robot.
Nije magarac, nego je robot. A mule je mazga ili ti mešavina konja i magare.
That's it, lads! Rock and stone!
Stone and rock! Oh, wait.
A vi radite istu misiju, mora da je promociju pitanje.
Sa oružja. Meni je ovo treće misli za oružje.
Up, up, up. Beer.
Round of skull crushers for me and my shipstone, you ain't coming home. To rock and stone.
Yeah, rock and stone.
For Carl. For gold.
To the fold.
Carl would approve of this.
Ko nije popipio?
Oh, yeah.
Beer.
I needed that.
Što nas teraš da budemo alkoholičari?
Morat.
Ja prođem, brate, po 10 misija dnevno, brate, bez jednog popijenog piva s tobom. Treba da počnem jednu misiju i popijem 10 piva.
My life for rock and stone!
Ali ću dati jako dobre bonuse. Jesu skupa, ali...
Yeah!
Skupa, ali imaš više healtha, jedan udarac ti treba da polomiš teren i tako to. Primaš manji fall damage, brže se krećeš sa toarom.
Manji fall damage, evo to je dobro stvar.
Ne možeš da biraš, da ti je random.
Dve igre za koje ne želim što sam je ta i Red Dead Online.
Dve igre koje ne želiš da igraš sam, jesi to rekao?
Koje ne žališ što je dao lovu.
Aha.
A dao si 500 dinara za Red Dead Online. Ni ja ne bi žalio za 500 dinara. Igrali smo online verziju samo neki 200-300 sati. Samo online verziju. Jesmo je ti u ovoj bolničkoj odeći?
Evo pitamo ono, da li sam ja isto?
Da. Ne, možda se probučeš, ali ja nisam teo namjerno. Znaš, faktor cool. Bolje je triumf da kažemo kada tako daš misli.
Mnogo dobro fajt, ne znači ti ništa, ali mnogo...
Podsjetite neuspjeh kod prošlog puta i da si zapravo ovaj put triumfao. Bukvalno to. Meni je fazan. Nikakav bonus od toga nemaš. Više kao podsjećaj da smo... A nismo ni failovali, samo smo izginuli, ono. Da ovog puta se setiš da ne... Poproš da ne pogineš.
Ne pomažuješ svojima.
Ma šta sam uradio? Jebeni... vetar te... oduva, znaš.
Explosives, blights!
Ako nisi scout, a tu je scout dobar, čušne te ovaj vetar i ako nemaš grappling gun da se uvatiš, jebe ti majku.
Tim se upotvorim čemu ništa.
Daj mi jedan. Empty. Motherfucker. A dobro, bar je mekano tlo. Ovo ti je pesak, razumiješ, što se razbija kod šale. Zato je mapa dobra.
Ja, Skorpion.
Druga strana medalje ti je to što imaš ove vetrove unutar ove peščane dine u kojoj smo. Kako ovaj asteroid može da ima integritet ikakav kad je napravljeno peska, nije jasno. Možda nije ni pesak, nego kao onaj, kako to zovu, onaj pečani kamen. Kao sandstone ili kako već. Dobar. Paralačka.
Your own fault for being full of anyone needs him. There's knives for him. Let's clear them out. You fuck down.
Kao što sam ti rekao, gadinovački, treba ih kemijski izgledati. Dok se niču je možda.
We've got a new miner inbound.
Wally, did I hear a rocket stone? The scale bramble is invulnerable until we take out all of its knives on it.
Ti tako pričaš pred svojima?
Squish it! Red sugar here, watch it. It's
Daj moj, da se me nudi nenormalno.
No, dude. No. Yo.
Flares are recharging!
Fuel is functional again. Great work.
Bum bum bum.
Imaš gore nitro.
Over here by the marker point.
Na plafonu.
Dakle da poskidam. Oj.
Explosives, spikes.
Evo pucam u barnika.
Now finish the job.
Sve moram... A ne moram dati, to je to.
Sad bi dobar foru palit neku igru koja ima PvE i onda igrač kažeš šta je to je smeć i onda kažeš zapravo imaš DLC koji je PvP za igru. To bi ti bio Vermintide, znaš. Vermintide ti je 99% ono PvE igra sa ono talasima, ali imaš Winds of War ili kako se zove DLC plaćen gdje možda igraš protiv drugih igrača PvP. Drugi igrači mogu da igraju kao skaveni ako hoće, kao par se odjedeno. Ali to ti je nešto što je dodatno naknadno, tako da ja nisam baš siguran. To možda dobro kao zajebancija ako imaš viška para da igraš kod prijatelja da ih prodaš. A to je to, ovako neki ozbiljan PvP ne baš, po meni ne.
Evo našao sam jedno sranje.
Trofej?
Rock and stone!
Ne, trofejnu kocku.
Gdje je kocka?
Recharging!
Gledao sam, ona je kao Eros.
Eros? Aha. Nice. Ej, jer imamo trofej? Trofej?
Ne.
Pa pogledaj gore po plafonu. Ovo ti je jedna soba u suštini, ako se ja dobro sjećam.
Loot bug eliminated!
Evo, onako mu ti pivo.
A barnacle removed! Go lie down forever!
Znači ne malo, ne bubice što ih ima milijon što izlazi iz onog hajva. Napravio sam dve one zelene linije, one kajve gdje, znači, rasturili su se.
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
I think we
That's it.
actually have a chance to make it
Koga je
out
našao?
alive.
I
Pa pogledaj. Čekaj, ja ću šalim pogledaj.
Ne, nikoga nije pomođeš, ali kažem ti ono, čekaj sad. Vorpa.
Nedaleko od crvenog je. It's close to you, engineer.
Engineer. Voli si svi već neki inženjer. Jesu, ono.
Da, on je neki inženjer.
On je neki veliki
Move your tin ass over here and hurry, please. You snooze, you lose.
To je to, baci. Daj čači dinju.
He salutes you.
One more anniversary
Dobro, nije tako, Boris, sad i ti me
A,
trebaš.
čuj, i meni će pa ti si neki...
Kurac.
Ja kažem, ne, ja nisam inženjer. Master inženjer.
Postoje razlika.
Follow them and let's get that drop
Moj
pod
stepen je 7-2.
Remember, you can always deposit from the side of the drop pod.
Ready to kill some more.
All mules secured. Now to get the pod working. First, establishing a proper connection between the pod and the space rig. Set up the uplink.
Boris se u tvojom vremenu ni bio master, jebote ni bio ni u moj, ja sam 84. godište, tek posle, ja ne znam koliko godina moje generacije kao počeo da se pojavljuje master. Master je, ja mislim, sa 90 plus godište. Šta ne?
I ja ga obožavam. Ja ne mogu da ih mislim. Nemoj, molim te. Molim te, izazivaju nemilu u meni.
Ne laži.
To narušava moj mir.
Znamo da tvoji ne bi da blaže.
Triangulation at 75%, almost there.
Taj moderni retard srpski.
Ja ne znam ko može to da jebe.
Što kaže Frost narod, pripofaćeni. Citirao sam. Kraj citata. Ti ne znaš koliko ima očajnih ljudi. Sebe izuzimam iz toga. Možda kad bude imao 100 godina. Nemam pojma. Ne garantujem.
Need to keep everything nice and gooey.
Yeah, attention!
Feel much better now.
Want something?
Fuel cells have arrived. Connect them to the drop pod with the charge cable.
Look there!
Ja mislim da se to postoji i u njemu i u već...
Fuel cells connected to drop pod. Prepare the fuel cells for charge sequence.
I se bio stavio tu.
Fuel cells charging. Stay close to keep them operational. We're expecting an increase in hostiles.
Eat it!
Hey, hold on, wait!
Oh yeah.
Die! These bugs don't throw grenades!
Fuel cells at 50%.
Znaš da mi ovaj vampirizam nekad djeluje na običan ili nekad djeluje samo na charge napad?
Ma kako, poenta je što moraš da ga ubiješ.
Da, tako sam ja mislio, znaš kako mi se kada dešava da ga ubijem onoga, posle samo i ništa.
Power napad ti služi da bi radio veći DPS da ga garantom ubiješ, tome se radi. Na običan right click ga ubijem. Najlakše ti je da ga oslabiš, znači, to znaš da skida možda trećinu ili polovinu tijela. I onda ga trotniš jednom od dva. Kad imaš onaj, rekao sam ti, onaj sugar modifier, onda ti ne bude vampirizam. Ja ga ne skidam, tako da meni svejedno, ali specifično za to je stvoren.
Hold your ground. We're almost ready to pull you and the goods out.
Kako hoćeš, možeš.
Hard reactor spooling up.
Shake it and stir.
Onboard mainframe booting.
Solidifying. Shield charge. Hey! Trigger discipline bullet break.
Calculating orbital trajectory.
To bio onaj...
Ne znam što je ovo drugi put vidim da neko bacite nešto zeleno i razno sve.
Ovo? Na ovo misliš? Ovo je za tebe?
Neko radio neki ale na to.
Pa to ti je ale.
Hard thrusters calibrated.
Gledaj sad ovo. Gledaj ovo.
It's time to bring it all home. Get on board, we're leaving with or without you.
Let's go.
Retrieving escape pod.
Сколько уvedzenje ću rock and stone.
Kofein.
I na kraju, my life for rock and stone.
A što smo, najče smo.
Da.
Bio malo gledaš.
Gdje je bio ovaj pauk?
Ajde mu se prelio i...
Sve kažemo, takve gisu će to ili ja.
A da ono kad ti se zalepi za armor, okej, ovo je baš bilo ispod kecelje bio.
Ove aljine, bolničke.
I sad te obuče, znaš, sad si ono full. Zapravo ne. Ne, i dalje sam go.
Dobio sam oružje. Evo ga, koliko ga što mi 200, brate, odakle.
Šta da
kupiš? Bolt makes a pheromones release contact. Target making turns against the predator. Oh,
round the rodents, please. Rock and stone in the heart.
Definitely.
Kako kažeš?
Feromoni su ovim kao da pucaš i onda kao da se bori za tebe, ali to je stvarno.
To samostan svjetiš, šta?
Cheers, everyone!
Da.
Samostan ima one feromone. Imaš i bolje.
You know, you're not being paid by the hour. Get to work.
Cheers, Mike!
better. Rock and stone in the heart.
Stone and rock! Oh, wait. If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
Imaš piva.
Never knew how much I needed this. Perfect.
Popi pivo, molim. No.
Vrati mi želim da pijem svoje pivo, dobijem nešto čudno.
To je buff, vidiš?
I ain't got all day. Let's lay.
For rock and stone!
To sam htio
Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
None can stand before us. For those about to rock and stone.
Last one to rock and stone. Pace of rock and stone.
Find us, man. Let's hit it.
Ispada iz rake. Jesi vidio? Izgore ga bačva gore.
Nemam pojma, mislim jedno dovoljno.
If we die, I love you guys.
Pull yourself together! Rock on!
Ili stavi jedno.
Rock and stone! Remember, leave no one behind.
You've detected an area filled with the quarks, and you get to bring them all back. Search for a blue shimmering light and extract the quark from within the walls. You've sent in a specialized heavy lifter, and we're expecting heavy resistance, so the lift has been equipped with heavy armaments. But keep focused, it's about the goods.
Stingtail, stand! You're standing on the
Tu Kesman. Imaš ovdje par stvari za iskopat.
Ovaj gold čekam da mi ovi baci, ali...
Evo, spalio. Imaš i kokolo, viš. To je to. That's it.
Found some nitra! The rain scanner just got updated with a new location.
Oko tebe?
Ne, ja sam na ovom mjestu, tako da...
Trophy?
Getting closer to our quota. Ooh.
God damn it, there's a pebble in my boot. Lights up! That's crazy. Weapon ready. I found you guys struck. I made a platform.
Gotta wait for the recharge. There is nitra over here. Nitra!
There's an arc here.
Pa, gradit ćemo je. Da.
Ne. Njet.
Another day at the office.
Down the hatch! I ordered a resupply!
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
Things about to go boom.
Wait.
Time to restock. Aquark here.
Krene inženjer da kopa, sorry. Krene bio da kopa, ja ono kao bacio C4, on odmah otiš tu.
Well done. Got them all. Get the launch controls, return the minehead. We'll send in the escape pod.
Blue mineral. Trophy.
Contact. Lock and load.
Open, Max! Can't carry anymore! Look over here! He really has a cozy control.
Platform.
Oh!
Ovdje je bilo tomblo.
Pa da, oni čak gledaju.
Let there be light.
Neko je prošao pored trofeja.
Ovi su ba, da idemo. Ja mislim da oni cepaju tigar najve.
Plaćam ga.
Somebody run past the trophy. Didn't pick it up.
Našao sam ga, Ilija.
Ali nisi ga donao.
Evo sam, pa sada ga donosim, tek sam ga našao.
A našao si ga pre ne znam koliko vremena, ali ga nisi pokupio.
Pa nisi mi bio na tom mjestu.
Ne, neko je, kogod da je prošao bio pored njega, aktivirao ga, ali nije rekao ništa karakter. Čuje se onaj zvuk kao biko neki da se aktivira.
Nije neki, ali ona... Tako kao žena... Zna po. A on... Boli ga. Radio mi neki zub na... Vezane stjezi. Sekao sam jedin ga usli, on kaže, a on tu kod da te koljem. Pa na mene boli, evo te, ja ne... A ona čim porinješ u... Ona, pusta.
Padimo tebe, a?
See here. Hey, keep down the noise. Ever considered sticking a silencer on that thing, or are you gonna shoot?
Platform, maybe.
Look there. Die strong!
Thank you.
Ovdje nije bilo mjesta. Dobijemo vremena i municije.
Marš. Ti našao toga
Koliko sam nitro našao.
Da, ali treba ti distrum, ali ne nitro.
Znam, o jebega, mislim ću ga naći tamo, pošto vidim baš je ogromna vena bila. Mislim da ovdje niko nije bio.
Okej. Ima ga ovdje, Kecen, dođi u glavnu sobu. Vrati se. Gore tamo na vrhu.
Opet mislim da sam suprotno na glavu.
Znam, ali dođi u glavnu sobu pa švijeti.
Možda i ovdje su imali.
Gore skroz.
Ovo gore, a?
Jedna od ovih žutih. Popni se gore. Možda ima tačno koliko nam fali. Možda. Kaže, never bring an acid bug to a gunfight. Stvarno, never bring a knife to a gunfight. That's it. Go.
Come on, guys! Rock and stone! Rock and stone!
Unit launched. Escape pod will arrive when Lightfoot has been secured. Hang in there.
Stone, you beautiful...
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
Rock and stone, everyone! Resupply arrived. Go restock. Getting supplies.
Stop them dead. Take down that Glyphid Warden.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. On my bow or what? Get dog. Redder sword. Ammo taken.
Let there be noise. Let's rock and stone.
Rock and roll and stone! Rock and stone to the bone!
Rock and stone forever.
For those about to rock and stone, we salute you.
Rifles on the way. Drop pod inbound.
Ready to kill some more crate.
Kaj se da? Ja bi to da odremam jedno.
Drop pod arrives, waiting for takeoff.
Sat vremena, bar sat vremena.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Pa gdje ću spavat uvuć?
To je popunio na zemlji, mjesečno nije.
Neću da spavam 10.
Kad ćeš uveći spavati?
Nema spavanja.
Come on, we have to leave now.
Pa dobro, ali to ti ne menja činjenicu da se uveče i dalje spava. Razumeš? Možeš ti da spavaš, možeš ti da spavaš, ne, možeš ti da spavaš koliko hoćeš. Ti nisi napravljen da funkcionišeš noć. Možda prespavaš čito popodne. U 6 ujutro se probudiš do ručka, šolješ u krevet do ručka, odeš da spavaš, jedeš na poslu 10 uveče i opet ćeš se spavat na pola smene.
To. Oko 2-3 sata.
Meni se ne spava.
Možeš spavat koliko hoćeš. To će tako. Nekad sediš i piješ kafu i igraš neku online igru koja ti cepa adrenalin. Onda ne.
Ja, brate, da moguće mi fali ovo lidsko iskustvo.
To ćeš morat sam da hostiš, ja odlazim ovdje.
Ne, ja ću isto ono...
Negdje oko 3-4 će da se vrati. Ako spava ne spava...
Sad ti je 2:15,
tačno
gdje
tako.
ćeš oko 3.
Pa oko 3-4 rekao sam. Sve između.
Rock and roll and stone! None can stand before us! Rock on!
Odio.
Poj.
I ti ideš?
Čovjek je popunio zemlju.
Na neka fotomontaža, ne vjerujem da su ovako uvatili ovaj kadar.
Off to bed. See you later.